just lose control and chase the highs. Leave all your tears, we're on cloud nine. We live and die, the rain is light. Let's pray the night's gonna be alright. Just lose control and chase the highs. Leave all your tears, we're on cloud nine. We live and die, and rave is light.
All right. Good morning to everyone. Almost afternoon. Okay. So we are gonna start with some gaming news, like I always do. Just see what's going on in Nintendo world because Nintendo is the one coming around, and also some, you know, the Steam box, you know, or the Steam or the GameCube or whatever y'all want to call it. Um, let's go and just look at some gaming news. Then I'm gonna see what game I'm gonna jump in and play. I have no idea what I want to play. Last week I was not around because of Thanksgiving, so I'm just trying to get back into the groove. It's been a crazy week. I mean, a crazy couple of months. Moving in October, haven't been able to get my stuff ready. Got to run back home, back to the old place, back and forth multiple times, like 6 hours, 6 hours one way, 6 hour back. So 12-hour drive and some change. Sometime it could have had been 15, 16 hours back and forward. So um, so today let's go ahead and just concentrate on trying to get back into the groove. I'm gonna try to stream more often than before. Also gonna be experimenting with different hours, and I could be streaming at 1 o'clock in the morning. I could be streaming 11 o'clock in the morning, or I could be streaming at 2 o'clock in the. So I'm trying to figure it out what is my best time for my audience if there is a major audience for me. So I'm trying to find my audience and trying to find that sweet spot where is the people that I can kind of get to and basically concentrate on those time. So whichever time that I get the most views, I don't care about subscribers. I just care for the views. So the time that I get more views, so we can create a major community or big community anyway. So this way, y'all can talk to me. I can talk to you guys. Y'all can ask me more questions about any specific games, anything in general. So this way, I can go ahead and answer those questions for you. Hopefully, we can get more followers. So so this way we can kind of grow this channel. Not only this one, but also I have a YouTube channel that I want to also grow. So is everything grows very slowly. Some people kind of feel like I talk too much. Some people say I'm okay. I just don't know. So I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. Whoever likes me. Whoever doesn't. That's okay. Not everything is for everyone. uh, like I've seen, I'm not gonna compare myself with some other people, but I've seen streamers that don't do nothing on their stream, and they got ridiculous amount of views. I'm like, okay, like literally, they're just not sharing, or they just got a blank face through the whole fucking stream, and they got ridiculous amount um of views. And again, this is not here or there. It doesn't really matter. I cannot compare myself to nobody else. It is what it is. If this becomes my thing, great. If it doesn't great. It doesn't really matter. But I'm gonna keep doing this, even if I do pick up or not. I'm gonna keep doing this as long as I can. Right now, I got other avenues that I have to figure that I'm figuring out how to do other things. And again, this is where my over talking or sometimes oversharing comes in because sometimes I overshare too much of what is in my brain, and I need to stop that. Or maybe I shouldn't. I just don't know. I don't know what people will be into or not into if I overshare and then not overshare. But anyway, let's go ahead and look at some Nintendo news. And this weekend I just got really fed up with Nintendo. Um, and it's not only it's because of Nintendo. The other developers are doing the same shit, and it has to do with the Nintendo Switch 2 versions of games. So there's a Nintendo Switch one, and then if you have a Switch one copy of the game, they there is a Switch 2 upgrade thing, and that's one thing that's pissing me off. And I'm gonna run my Nintendo Switch 2 later, so you can see exactly what I mean when I go to the store, and we can talk about that. All right, let's go ahead and no further ado. Let's go ahead and start with the first news about Nintendo update. This just dropped. Don't know what that is. I haven't, be honest, I have not touched my Nintendo Switch in a month because I've been messing with the Xbox Ally X a lot, and I'm be honest, I'm in love with that machine. I am in love with the machine. Plus, I had a couple of headaches over the week, over Thanksgiving week when I went over there, when I went back home to kind of be with the family for the weekend because I had to pick up my dog, and they had my dog, so I went to pick my dog up and a couple other stuff that I left behind. And at the same time, I was having some issue with the Xbox Ally X. We'll talk about that in a separate video. I'm probably gonna make a tutorial video of the things that I did. I did some upgrades to the Ally X internally that I'm gonna talk about how that I did those upgrades, those changes, and I think I may end up going back in. I'm okay with it, but I'm not 100% happy with it because I'm noticing a lag in some area with this upgrade. So I'm gonna need to go back in. Anyway, no further ado. Let's go ahead and start this here.
Cover with you all today, starting with a last-minute sale. If you are in the market for a Switch 2, we actually have a Cyber Monday deal specifically from Walmart and specifically in the US, but you can save yourself $50 off of the Mario Kart World bundle if it is something that you pick up right away, because this is like a as $50 and supply last type of situation. But it is definitely worth highlighting, in my opinion, in case you are in the market for a Switch 2 right now. We also have some data that suggests that the Switch 2 is a very hot item for Black Friday and will probably translate to some large sales numbers that we will cover in the future in relation to Switch 2. Then we have, surprisingly, Nintendo just acquiring a company. So we did talk about this in a prior video. Part of their recent pitch deck for the investors
so picked up a company.
Their cash on hand. They're looking to potentially acquire new companies, and they have done so in Bandai Namco Singapore. So we'll cover what that means. Then we do have a new updated look at Elden Ring headed to Nintendo Switch 2.
I need to go shave.
And of course, we know this game was delayed to 2026. It was going to be a 2025 game, but it's looking better than ever in this most recent build, which does prove that the delay. Wait. And of course, then we do have a new updated look at Elden Ring headed to Nintendo Switch 2. And of course, we know this game was delayed to 2026. It was going to.
Okay. I didn't catch that first part when he said Nintendo Switch Elden Ring. Okay, I didn't catch that part. I was like, what's going on with Elden Ring? What is being delayed? That game has already been out. There was like a new DLC or some shit.
Be in 2025. Creed Shadows out on needed and well worth it. We then have a good technical comparison of Assassin's Creed Shadows out on Switch 2, which will be released tomorrow. The same thing goes for Red Dead Redemption with the Switch 2 upgrade getting some of its new footage available as well. And finally, a backwards compatibility update for Switch 2 in case you're having some games that you still notice issues with. There's a list of some new ones to double check now.
I haven't played Borderlands 4 and the Switch 2, and I don't plan to.
We'll get on the same page with all of this. Before we do, make sure you like,
I like the game the way it is on PC.
To join Sunbro Nation if you're new here.
I mean, on PC, sometimes runs really well. Sometimes it runs like crap. Every update that comes out for that freaking game keep making it worse and worse for me. So I gotta, hopefully the last couple of updates on Borderlands 4 on PC has made it better. Because I'll be honest, Borderlands 4 was running beautiful for me on day one. I know a lot of people were having some issue with performance on day one. For me, it was running beautiful. It was running really, really, really good. Until the first and second patch, then the game just went downhill. I mean, I was having so much fun on Borderlands 4 on day one. Then after like a day 5 or a week later, it was horrible after that. Everything was just bad.
Over at Twitter, where you can see the following post from Wario64. Nintendo Switch 2 plus Mario Kart bundle is $449 at Walmart. The MSRP is $499. So I did not think we would see any kind of discounts for the Switch 2 specifically. This one so bad. And if you know anything about how Walmart is doing their holiday season deals and stuff, you're essentially ordering from their local inventory. So you will have to go click this link. I'll have it in the description down below through the sources section. You'll want to click the link. You'll want to check if you have stock of this in your local area. And then I think Walmart does like same day delivery if you're a Plus member, or in some cases it'll be next day. But regardless, you can pick this up, the Mario Kart World bundle that's always sold for $500 for $450 right now.
Yeah, that's the bundle that I picked up because I didn't want to pay no $80 for for a racing game. And be honest, I'm gonna be honest. I played that game maybe for like a week or two. I was at 2 weeks at the most. 2 weeks at the most, and then a couple of times I played it here, there, maybe like an hour or two, just because I have a couple of family members who wanted to play the racing game. So I played it with them a couple of times here, there. But other than that, I have not gone back to that game at all.
Now, and considering this is the first year that Switch 2 is on the market, that's a rarity. I don't think any other retailers are doing any kind of bundle discount or discount off the MSRP at all. So I definitely wanted to highlight this with you guys in case if you can buy some.
So in a way, it's not that too bad. Basically, if you buy a Switch, they're giving you one game free. They're just giving you the game free. That's a pretty good bundle. That's a pretty good bundle. You know, like think about it. Instead of getting a hit on an $80 game, you just get a hit for 50. Actually, that's a really good deal. If you think about it, that's a fucking good deal. I'm down for that one. I'm down for that. For everyone picking up that bundle for Black Friday for $50 cheaper, and you're just buying the hardware with the this code, the game code. Yo, the game. I mean, mine even came with a code. It was already built into the console. A couple other people had to submit a code in for the Mario game, but mine wasn't. As long as I logged in, I already had the game already available for me. But anyway, let's keep going here.
Some chance snag this today. I do think it's a Cyber Monday only deal, and again, it's going to be dependent on your stock, and you do have to be signed into a Walmart account and add it to your cart to see the price. It is $4.49. I verified it myself, so definitely check into that if you are shopping for yourself or a loved one for the Switch 2, because it is not likely that we'll see another discount towards the system anytime in the near future. So we also have, on the note of Black Friday sales, this article going around over at Go Nintendo, where you can see Black Friday survey shows Switch 2 is one of the top 15 hot sellers of the shopping event. And that's without discounts. Now, of course, we just talked about a discount, but sure enough, anyone who follows Nintendo already knows that the Switch 2 is going to be a hot seller this holiday season. There are no doubt millions of gamers will be out there who are hoping to get a Switch 2 from family, friends, or Santa. While we don't have concrete numbers of the sales during this all-important holiday season, we do have a strong indicator that things are going very well for the Switch 2. In an Adobe survey, over 1,000 US consumers, we got a look at what categories and items people were looking to spend for Black Friday. Apparel and accessories sat at the top of the pile, with 50% of mindshare, followed by toys at 40% and computers and electronics at 36%. While the Switch 2 falls into that latter category, it seems plenty of people were still gunning for the Switch on Black Friday. Adobe didn't give a specific order, but they did share that the top 15 hot sellers for Black Friday, according to their data, the Switch 2 was very much included in that group of 15, also listed in the top 15 where TVs, Apples, AirPods, Oura Ring 4s, e-readers, kitchen storage, Tupperware, and you get the idea. All of that stuff was listed there. So the Switch 2, we do have some numbers out of Amazon. I think it's sold like over 100,000 out of that retailer alone, and that's all the data that is actually available. But, you know, clearly this is going to be the first holiday season that Switch 2 is on the market. This is going to be a large chunk of new gamers that get into the Switch 2 ecosystem this year, and ultimately good sales for Nintendo do translate into a healthy life cycle for the console and a lot of third-party support, which is always something you want to see if you are a Switch 2 owner. So good news and good indications that Switch 2 is doing very well so far this holiday season. And of course, we'll get official numbers from Nintendo later on next year as far as how they really performed globally in terms of sales during the holiday season. But next up, we have Nintendo acquiring a brand new studio, which is an interesting one. So we'll read through this over at Go Nintendo as well.
So yeah, so it's Tuesday, and they still have it $50 off with the Mario bundle. So if you put on the only way you're gonna see the price, you gotta like he said, log into your Walmart account. And when you log into your Walmart account, just put in your card. You're not gonna see the price until you put it into your card. So as soon as you put in your card, you should see it for $449. So basically, they're taking out $50.99. So basically, $51. They're taking $51 off. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's basically like buying just the console by itself without the game, but this one includes the game. That is not too bad. Yeah, that right there is not too freaking bad. I will say if you want to switch to and you want a game and you don't want to pay that $500 premium, yeah, pick that up. I will say pick that up. That right there is a good deal. All right, let's go ahead and continue here.
Well, Nintendo acquires shares of Bandai Namco Studios Singapore to strengthen its development structure. Will be renamed to Nintendo Studios Singapore Ltd. And so you have Nintendo Co. Ltd. hereby will be renamed to Nintendo Studios.
So Bandai Namco Studio. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. Bandai Namco is a pretty good company. It's a pretty nice company.
Singapore Ltd. And so you have Nintendo Co. Ltd. hereby announces that it's entered into a share transfer agreement with Bandai Namco Studios Inc. to acquire shares of Bandai Namco Studios Singapore for the purpose of strengthening its development structure. As a result, this acquisition of shares, BNSS will become a subsidiary of Nintendo and will continue its development operations under a new name, Nintendo Studios Singapore Ltd. Purposes of the acquisition, BNSS was established as one of Bandai Namco's group's overseas bases and its development company with strong expertise in creating in-game art assets.
Studios
it has contributed to the development of Nintendo titles, including the Splatoon series, and has an ongoing business relationship with Nintendo. Considering this business record, Nintendo has made the decision to acquire shares in BNSS to strengthen the development structure of the Nintendo Group, subject to satisfaction of all relevant customary conditions. For transactions of this nature, Nintendo plans to acquire 80% of BNSS shares on April 1st, 2026. The remaining shares will be acquired after a certain period, once the subsidiary's operations have stabilized. Overview, and you just have kind of a breakdown of exactly what's going to happen with the stocks and everything here. We won't really read through that, but what you need to know is that Nintendo broadening their development capabilities by bringing in a company that they already had a working relationship with in-house. They're going to own it. They're going to rename it. That's clearly going to be
not bad.
In-house Nintendo studio. It's Nintendo in the name after this, and it's not Bandai Namco like the whole publisher or anything like that. You will see like Nintendo acquires Bandai Namco in some headlines. It's like it's just their Singapore studio that has worked on things like Splatoon in the past with Nintendo.
That's
and
cool.
It's specifically cited for them, you know, being good at in-game art assets, which, you know, game development being longer than ever, new studios that Nintendo can outsource things to and have them help on particular projects with. It's just a good thing at the end of the day. Nintendo is not the type of company to make massive acquisitions. They are definitely not a Microsoft out there where they're looking to take over like Activision Blizzard and some of the biggest publishers of the world.
So they just bought a specific studio for Bandai Namco. That's not bad. That's good. Instead of buying a whole studio, the whole company, you just bought one of their offices. I mean, if they don't need it and Nintendo can buy it and take it from them, I guess, you got the employees, people who are already familiar with their game and Buddy has mentioned, they also help with Splatoon. So they are kind of aware about the hardware. They know the hardware pretty well and Nintendo requirement of their development process. So that's not bad. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That they already have an existing working relationship with. It makes sense for Nintendo to kind of deepen their resources from a development perspective. It makes sense for them to do stuff like that from time to time. And this is yet another acquisition they've made in light of recent ones like the Porch Studios. I think Shiver Entertainment was recently acquired by them. Also Nintendo Pictures, which, was responsible for that Pikmin animation that we saw recently and stuff like that. Nintendo is broadening things as we go along here, and it'll be curious to see if they do any other acquisitions as we talk about 2026. Now from here we have over at Nintendo Life, and I believe this originally comes to us from Nintenderos, but you do have a updated look at Elden Ring, and I'm going to have this footage on screen for you guys with the full video in the sources section under the description down below. This is looking considerably better. If you remember some of the early footage that you saw of Elden Ring on the Switch 2, whether it be in docked or handheld
I
mode,
love this
there
game.
was really
This game was pretty
noticeable
good.
frame dips and things that were happening that it was clearly sub 30 at times. Now, how low did it go? It was dependent on which article you read. Some people would say it's down to 15 frames or 10 frames per second.
Yeah.
Very noticeable and almost unplayable. Other reviewers saying it wasn't terrible, but it was, you know, definitely there was just some jankiness to it, and you could feel constant frame dips and stuff like that. And just looking at this footage, which of course is captured off screen, and it's never the ideal way to inspect something like a frame rate in a game, I'm just not seeing anything that looks like a red flag to me, which is the nice thing. I mean, you're even seeing the open world in Limgrave, which was kind of the area that people noticed the performance starting to struggle. That stuff really seems to hold up just fine, and this is not going to be like a PS5 Pro level of performance of this game or anything like that. It's not running 60 FPS, it's running 30, but nonetheless, if it's a stable 30 and it looks as good as it does with the textures, and of course, you know, we know that the Tarnished Edition is going to have some new character classes. It's also going to have all the DLC baked into the game, and if you're telling me that I can have all of Elden Ring and the 100 hours plus that I put into that game playable on a portable hybrid console, you know, where I have the option to dock it and take it on the go, that is a huge win, and definitely
this game's pretty good though. The only thing I hate about this game is that you just invite friends or just a random to join you in the game until you beat the boss. One boss, not the whole game, not all the boss in the game. Just one boss in that area. If you beat that boss, then that person go back to their world. Dude, can you just allow me to have my friend to play the entire freaking game with me? Just a seamless co-op. Look for your buddy friends. Say invite to game. I don't want to write anything on the freaking ground. Be in the same area. We both have to be in the same freaking area. In same spot, and his world and my world, write the stuff in the thing to invite him in so you can just go to the menu, select the person, and say, yo, join my game. That's it. Make it simple, because it's so freaking so much shenanigans. You're trying to do this whole, you got to have a finger and you got to write this there. No, I know you're trying to be special, you're trying to be different, but your different is a headache. It's a fucking headache. It's nothing cool. It's a fucking headache.
Dive into further with you guys, and I will definitely be doing a full deep dive review of the performance.
And not only is a fucking headache, let me play with my boy the whole fucking game. If you want to join me and play the entire fucking game with me, and even though he had to redo the same shit on his level, let him do that. Let them join whoever. Let people just join whoever game, you know, level, game, whatever. They get whatever they get from my world. They go to the world. They can get the same bullshit again if that's the case, like double dipping. Let that happen. Who cares? This game mostly single player game with little bit of co-op here there. But if you add the co-op to be, you know, easy to join in and join out. Or maybe like have a friend to basically, you can say like, yo, this friend can always join me. If I'm online, he can always join me without me sending a request. Oh shoot, Dark Dragon is in? Let me join him real quick. Let me play with him for a little bit. You know? Who cares? That will be awesome. And then whatever rewards he or she gets, they keep it and take it back to their world. It's just annoying that we have to go through a third-party mod to add, you know, co-op mode that we can play the entire fucking game together. I had to do that with this game. I had to download this special mod next whatever mod website, just so I can be able to for me and my friend to play the game properly together, like go together to places. It's just annoying. I'm sorry, I'm just ranting. This is me over or talking some of the time. And I'm aware of it. It's just sometimes I'm aware of it a little too late. Sorry for that.
Of it, how it runs on Switch 2 and everything like that when it does come out. As of now, we still do not have a official release date for the game, but we know it was once 2025, pushed to 2026. I am all for a delay whenever it makes sense and you don't just release a game broken and patch it later. That's something we see happen way too frequently in the industry now. And so fortunately, FromSoft and team did decide to just hold it back, not have it on the store shelves for holiday season 2025, and actually do the extra work that was needed to get the game up and running up to an acceptable standard. And it looks like they're making good headway and progress on that. So from here, we have a kind of a similar conversation, but basically a performance comparison that I will also have the full video linked in the description down below from the Switch 2 version of Assassin's Creed Shadows, which, you know, you might know if you're not the biggest fan of Assassin's Creed, you may not care about this game too much, but just looking at the visuals, you probably are well aware that this is going to be one of those kind of technical showpieces that people look to.
See, this is PS5. That looks great. But this does not look that bad. For Nintendo Switch, look at the tree. The tree look good. That don't look that bad. It does not look bad. I mean, come on. That looks pretty good to be a handheld. Especially the Switch. The Switch is underpowered. The Switch is very underpowered. You can really overclock that GPU on that Switch and make it way better. The only problem is that you will be sacrificing battery life. That's the problem. That's the thing. Like Switch, I think they're running you said at 5 hertz or I mean 5 watts or 10 watts. Some shit somewhere. It's running on very low wattage. But they are managing to pull up some really good. Look at the rock. Even though this rock looked like crap and here looks really good, I mean on PC it looks way better. You can kind of see how blurred it is right there. But still, this looks good for Switch. Like you can also see right here, that's some of the differences. This look good. I don't care.
In terms of how well can Switch 2.
I wish the entire game was in a cartridge. Ubisoft, you should have released this game on a cartridge. If you're not able to put it on a cartridge, just don't release a fucking key card. Just be digital only. This is my thing is, if you cannot put the damn freaking game on the cartridge because you may feel it's too damn freaking expensive to put the game on a 65 gig cartridge, and you're not able to bring it down to 61 to 60 gigs on that card, and not able to put it there because it's either too expensive to put it there because the return is too way low, then just release it digital. Just release it digital. Just do digital. That's it. Digital only. My thing is, anyone who can put the game on a cartridge, put the entire thing in there until Nintendo figures something out, lower memory or a bigger memory, so you can be able to put on a cartridge. I'm just saying, like for example, if they release Call of Duty needs to be digital. I don't care. Call of Duty needs to be released digital completely because that's 100+ gigs. Unless they're able to compress it really, really low to maybe like a 800p and have it to run really, really good, because it runs really well on the Legion Go. It runs really well on the Steam Deck. If you have Steam Deck running Windows, it runs really fucking good there. And also it runs really good on the Xbox Ally X. It runs really well though on there. But if they can do that and make it, because the thing is because those devices you're running as a PC and you're downloading the whole freaking file, even the 4K file. But if you're running only like the 1080p file, the 720 file, the memory should be a lot less. The space should be a lot freaking less. So hopefully they can bring that over. We can have some Call of Duty going on Nintendo Switch. That would be freaking awesome. But I don't know. I would say they need to put that on the cartridge if they want to do a physical.
Run this game, and no doubt over time we will see probably additional performance patches and things like that.
This looks good.
I will say texture wise and gameplay wise, it looks very comparable to other versions that are out there, being the Series S and the PS5. You will notice though, as you go through the frame rate counter section of this video, that yes indeed we are hovering between 25 to 28, 29 frames per second in a lot of cases, whereas you're kind of getting a locked 30 more often on the Series S, and of course a locked 30 on the PS5 in quality mode. But
it's close enough. It's close enough. It's because look at the quality low, and it's okay. It's probably low and running on super low, and that's fine.
There is going to be,
because when you're playing on a almost 8-inch screen around 1080p or 800p, you're not gonna, everything's gonna look good because it's compressed. Everything's gonna look freaking good. Versus when you play something on a bigger screen. So I think this is fine. This is more than, not think, it is more than fine.
That performance conversation here, because this is one of the more intensive looking games, modern generation, that is running on the Switch 2. And again, I think with more time to refine and optimize the game, we may see that frame rate go up over time, but this is out as of tomorrow at the time you're seeing this video go live. So notably, you will probably look at some frame stutter and some issues with that in certain areas, especially lots of NPCs on screen running through towns and stuff like that being kind of the noticeable portions where the frame rate does tend to dip. But you just talk about the quality and how good the game looks and texture wise and everything like that. It's looking very solid. It's looking like a very impressive port to the Nintendo Switch 2. And listen,
just having them to run all over the fucking map.
And it's looking like it's running good on Switch 2.
That's not too bad. That's not too fucking bad. That's really good.
Perfect, and definitely some frame dips, though, noticeable. Okay, from here we have a look at Red Dead Redemption 2 for Nintendo Switch 2 as well over at My Nintendo News, and we'll just kind of take a brief look at this video. Red Dead Redemption already ran and looked great on the original Switch, but it was, of course, a 30 FPS game, and it was something that, you still could see some of the lower resolution kind of drawbacks.
Thank you for passing by. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Where you're only hitting a maximum resolution in docked of 1080p. That's now 4K. It's HDR visuals. It's 60 frames per second. Things just look.
Appreciate it. Thank you for passing by and showing some little love. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Clearer, more sharp. You don't see frame dips and stuff like that in the Switch 2 version, which is really
nice. You're the best, man.
So it's a lock 60 essentially. If you liked this game already on the original Switch, or if you picked it up on Black Friday sale, it's a great time just to update the game and go through it. This is a free update, so you do not have to pay for it. So it's just kind of one of those no-brainer things if it's already in your library, or if you picked it up on a sale. This is
I really love this game. Red Dead Redemption 2, but I'm not sure I will pick it up for the Switch 2. If you have it for PS5 or PC, don't worry about it. Don't pick it up here. But if this is the one, if this is what really it's gonna look like on the Switch 2, and you haven't played this game, pick it up. Just pick it up. Because I even played this game on the Legion Go and also on the Steam Deck, and it runs and it looks amazing. And again, it's running on a lower resolution, but still, it runs and looks good. So on the Switch 2, I doubt it, but this is not too bad for a game like this. How big it is, open world, yeah.
Great time to
if I didn't have this game
better than ever,
I would have picked it up myself.
It's nice to see a fan beloved game like this get that really kind of modern generation upgrade feature set for Switch 2, and of course there's still outstanding rumors and leaks.
I mean, what CD Projekt Red did with Cyberpunk for the Switch 2, woo, man, I am impressed. I even made a video. If you guys go to my YouTube channel, there I did a video do a comparison of the PC versus the Switch 2 version. Oh my freaking god, that game looks amazing on the Switch 2. Amazing. Whatever they did, it was amazing. It was magic.
Leaks from sources like Nate the Hate, who is extremely credible. Now maybe missing it on timeline sometimes because things do.
And for some people who may have missed it earlier, we were talking about how Walmart has the Switch 2 bundle with the Mario Kart for $50, $51 off. Just to prove it, I mean, this is in my shopping cart. So you can see it. This is the bundle one. This is the bundle with the Mario Kart. You can see the little Mario there. So this is $500. So you get the Mario Kart for free because the retail price just for the console itself is $450. So basically for $450, you get the console plus a game, and that game Mario Kart is by itself is like $80. So if you don't own this game and you don't have the console either, I would say pick this boy. This is a good sale from Walmart. I think and this is for Cyber Monday, and today's Tuesday and they still have it. Yo guys, run to your closest Walmart, and you got to do this online. I think you have to pick this. You have to order this online, so either for pickup or delivery. Go to Walmart.com and pick this up if you want to switch. If you're looking for a Switch 2 and you want that Mario Kart game for free, basically, go pick it up. Because if you buy the console by itself, you're gonna play the $450. Plus, you either gotta pay $80 for the game. So you save yourself $80 unless you buy the $500 one, and then you save a couple of bucks there because it will cost you $50 instead of $80. So I would recommend pick this up so the game is free. With this bundle, you get this game for free. Basically, you're just paying for the console. So this is a great way to get it, but get it ASAP. This thing is gonna probably run out instantly. And plus right here it says you have until January 31st. You got into next month, in the end of next month, to basically return it. So I already have 2 of these, so I don't need it. But anyone who wants a Switch 2 and want that Mario game, just a free game at least, so you can test it out, pick it up. And if you don't care, return it back. It's not, you got nothing to lose.
Do get delayed and pushed back and changed around. But Red Dead Redemption 2, according to Nate the Hate, was originally a 2025 game. That doesn't seem to be the case anymore. But I do think Rockstar will just kind of surprise us one more.
Okay, let's just knock this part out here. Let's see what else going on. Oh, Switch 2 back on comparison. Okay.
Have some new backwards compatibility updates for the Switch 2 that are officially, outlined here in case
who playing the original Doom.
Notice that don't run quite
not
right.
many people playing the original Doom.
You can see Switch 2 backwards compatibility update for November 30th, 2025. Slowly but surely, and the games in question that
Doom
are
and Doom 2
officially updated to work better with Switch 2 are Doom and Doom 2, Guardian Tales, Skies Above, Sugar Dew Island, Super Mega Baseball 4, Time Spinner, and there are some games that are outlined that are not working.
Time Spinner, that was a good game. That was a really good game.
Fully and still need to be updated, like Resident Evil 4, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl being the big ones there that stand out. So there's still some games that need issues worked through, but nonetheless, as time goes on in the Switch 2 generation, and
Switch, not for nothing, I was giving Switch a lot of lip, but I'm impressed with what Nintendo did with the Switch 2. It's a pretty freaking awesome console. It's a pretty good console. So I'm impressed with what they did. All right, let's go ahead and move on here to the next news. Let's get out of this one and see what else is available.
Good holiday weekend. I start missing a couple of news waves.
Yeah.
Like Friday starts turning into Saturday, but hopefully everyone had a good time and a good
I feel this
weekend.
I didn't do much shopping. And again, I moved to my new place, so I'm just getting the house all situated. Right now, I'm still missing a couple of couches here there that I need to buy. This house has like 4 levels. So I got the entertainment area already set up. I will do like a little walkthrough through the house. Later on, not later on today, but I'm gonna make a little video and put in my timeline and storyline so y'all can see what the house kind of look like. And actually, I had this house rented to someone, and they were kind of assholes. So I took the house back because I needed to, and I just moving back in, and basically I'm starting fresh. So I was living in another state, as most people probably know. And the last couple of months, it's just me moving back and forth, trying to get in stuff. It's like almost 12 hours drive going from Maryland to Connecticut back and forth. So I'm in Maryland. I used to live in Connecticut. So for the last month in October until now, I have not been streaming as much. If not, the entire month of October, I didn't stream because that was the time that I was moving, putting stuff away. I was tired every day. But anyway, and then this weekend for a holiday, I just went over there back to Connecticut to spend some time with some family there. And of course, I didn't stream that week. But anyway, Let's get back here.
Black Friday and Cyber Monday, but we're back here to catch up on a bunch of gaming news.
I spent so much money, so I'm not spending money for Christmas is canceled in my house.
We have some controversy drumming up once again around AI, and really Steam with one opinion on if you should tag something as using generative AI, and Epic Games Store maybe feeling a bit different about that. And we have Capcom once again looking backwards some older franchises. In this case, a new entry and one that, well, has been with them since the Xbox 360 days and is certainly a fan favorite with the character, but we'll go over all of that and more. Guys, if you enjoy these videos, make sure you hit that like button. Helps out a ton. And if you're new here to the Spawn Wave channel, make sure you subscribe down below. And of course, members for the channel do get Newswave early. If you would like to learn more about that, click the join button or link in the description down below. And we're going to start today with Metroid Prime 4 because it's Metroid Prime week.
Oh, whoa.
Like
it came out today?
Week to get here, and it's finally here. A few short days from now, we'll be able to play Metroid Prime 4. But of course, the game is getting out there early, and some are even posting up on places like Reddit. There are Black Friday hauls, and one picture just had Metroid Prime 4. People didn't believe them, so they opened it up and showed off, as you can see here, some of the reverse box art, the cover art. It's not really cover art, it's just kind of reverse artwork here on the inside. And unfortunately, once again, for the Switch 2, the red cases, while it looks cool on the outside, I think, doesn't really do great with kind of that red tint on what I'm sure is awesome looking artwork, kind of that side profile of Samus lunging forward there. We'd also have a shot of the cartridge.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward there, I'd say. But, I mean, this just once again shows it's real. Metroid Prime 4 right around the corner. We'll be finding out, I'm sure, about reviews here in the next 24 to 48 hours. And I did a whole poll, which we'll go over later on in the show, as to predictions for the Metacritic score. And I have some thoughts around that we'll get to, but so close. In a few days, we'll finally be playing Metroid Prime 4. It's been 2017, so just a few more days. Also, we had some comments from the producer of Metal Gear Solid right now at Konami around the idea of Metal Gear Solid 4 leaving the PlayStation 3. This we can see is posted. This is over on VGC, saying the hardware at that time required some very unusual designs to get 3D performance out of the technology available.
What's the release date on this thing? I thought it was today, the 2nd.
Being quite unconventional as well.
Oh, the 4th.
Over today seems like it would be a real challenge.
So in 2 more days.
This was in an interview that VGC is citing from Real Sound, and it appears that
Metal Gear 4 needs to come out.
Making this comment, and even a few others, sort of like, oh, wouldn't that be something? A little bit of laughs in there, and look, it's almost been, it's not really a well-known secret, I guess, but like it's so obvious that the next step to do a Volume 2
Metal Gear 4.
Metal Gear Solid 4 as being the big title, like the big
yes.
Hey, look, this is the one we're gonna put up there, and then we'll also put some of the PS.
It will be amazing, amazing if we finally get this fucking game on PC. Amazing. I will be playing this game day freaking one. I love this game so much. I played this game like 20 million times on PS3. I beat this game so many different ways. I tried different strategies. This is the best fucking one of the best Metal Gear game since release. I love this game.
But this is what should sell the collection more than any other game.
Yes,
and
it will.
Metal Gear Solid 4 would be massive because, as they mentioned, the PlayStation 3 is a very weird system, just outright. Unconventional is a flattering word we can use even for what I'm sure many third-party developers thought about the cell architecture and stuff. But Metal Gear Solid 4 did take full advantage of it. It was a very impressive game then, and to a degree still now, although PS3... frame rate, resolution, not exactly the generation where it was all-inspiring then, but it would be great.
Oh, because it was extremely expensive. PlayStation 3 was extremely expensive. I would jump to the Xbox 360. It was basically Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. They were basically competing. And Xbox 360 came out first. The PlayStation 3 wasn't even ready to come out. They were still trying to work the kinks or whatever. So, but when it came out, it was expensive, like $600-700 expensive. That thing was behemoth. It was huge, big ass box. When I got mine after like couple of years later, when it went on sale, that was the only reason that I picked up the PlayStation 3, because it went on sale, and I got it from GameStop. And then a couple of years later, I went in my console to kind of clean it, and I touched something I was supposed to be touching, and I burned the motherboard. And I was so pissed because I couldn't find that console again. Like, I mean, I probably can find it now, but that was my baby. That was a big baby. But again,
great to see Metal Gear Solid 4 on some of the newer platforms, if nothing else, to get off of the PS3.
Get my water in.
It's really just like get a PS3 or emulate a PS3, both of which require some investment basically across the board. Oh, and with the Video Game Awards not too far away.
Woo! Cannot wait for this.
Of course, some people are wondering
Expedition 33. We should play that today.
Popped up that made people wonder if we could be seeing something from God of War. This we can see. This is actually from Dexerto, who posted not only the statue, but also then there's Jeff Keighley. But the statue popped up, and it had people looking around and wondering what exactly was happening here, as it seemed to be at least teasing something that would be announced at the Game Awards. And this led to theories around God of War, Elder Scrolls, Half-Life 3.
That looks
it does
cool.
light up, and this led people to realize that, oh, maybe this is something for Diablo. And now that is the leading theory right now, that there is something
that looks fucking cool,
an expansion or something like that.
Yo, guys, it's cold.
So we'll see.
It's freezing in my area.
I would probably put my money right now.
It's like
on Diablo.
39 degrees.
News out of the way. Let's get into the bigger stuff. Let's start right away with Nintendo making a surprise acquisition. And I saw this pop up.
I just order a
Thanksgiving.
freaking.
That's random.
I just order a freaking what you call it, a heater, a mini heater, so I can put in my office, because man, it's fucking cold. Look, having a house is like 4 levels, literal. Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. The only bad thing is I don't have an elevator in this house. I wish I had an elevator, because I would have been fine. There's so many fucking stairs. But then again, that's not here though. Well, I'll put it this way. 1 level, level 2, is a kitchen and a living room. Level 3 is nothing but barrels. And then level 4 is the freaking master barrel. So basically, imagine a whole kitchen with space for you got a big ass kitchen, and then you have a big ass dining area, right? Now you combine like a big ass freaking living room. Now that is the top level, but a barrel. You have space for days. And again, I'm gonna make a video so you can y'all can see exactly how it looks, but it's pretty cool. But anyway, where was that? Damn, I lost myself. Oh well, let's go.
Random Nintendo right there, making an announcement that they'd be acquiring a part of Bandai Namco.
Oh yeah, yeah. We talked about that earlier.
In the past, when we've seen announcements that Nintendo,
I don't care about Bandai Namco. We did that.
Assets, but Nintendo subsidiary, and use them more and more as we go along for Nintendo games. I mean, we've seen so far some of the results from Shiver Entertainment, as they did help with the port for WWE 2K25, and that is actually a well-performing game, 60 FPS on the. Next up, let's talk about some controversy that's broken out around generative AI in gaming, especially when it comes to development and even disclosure.
Okay. He's talking about AI. My main issue with AI is not the usage of AI in gaming. It's the thing is, okay, let's say you try to speed up your process, but you got all your artists, but you don't have time to model a freaking truck. A truck that you're gonna do different things to it to kind of put in the game in different ways. Crunching out. You can have the AI to go ahead and model you a truck that you can kind of use as your base, and then you kind of, basically knock out 90% of the workload. Basically, not doing the tires, not doing the bottom of the car, just have the interior, the exterior, and you have the window glasses and stuff already modeled for you. The only thing to do is just now you do your artistic part of it. I'm fine with that. You just need to go in and do your artistic freedom to do whatever you want to do it. Like, you want to now make holes or whatever, you can go ahead and create those holes. You want to make something to look like it's rusting off the car, go ahead and do that yourself with textures and shit like that. That's fine. But creating an entire level and telling AI what you want, and you just make everything AI, and you just don't pay people to do their work, then I have a problem with that. I do have a problem with that. You fire people because you can have someone to write commands and create a whole freaking level by using AI. No, no. Even though the level may be cool as shit or as fuck, but no, thank you. No, thank you.
To potential customers. Now, this started up, we can see over on X, and this is from Matt Workman, who said that Steam and all digital
marketplace needs to drop the made with AI label. It doesn't matter anymore. No, I do not agree with that. If a game has AI generated items or AI anything, I'm sorry, it has to have it. It has to have some stuff was made with AI. You need to have it in there. And then we as the audience want to see if we need to support you. No, because I'll be honest, if you are using a 50% of your workload as AI, I'm not supporting you. No. If you're using maybe like 1% of your workload or 2% of your workload as an AI, like I said, maybe you need a room and you need something to kind of speed up the process, get that, do that. I'm fine. And then you go in and you just kind of work on top of that. And that's completely fine with me. It's not make a whole fucking level, a whole entire game with AI. No, I'm not.
Marketplaces need to drop the made with AI label. Doesn't matter anymore. And then Tim Sweeney, who we know, of course, over at Epic, right? Epic Games founder and CEO, says, agreed, the AI tag is relevant to art exhibits for authorship disclosure and to digital content licensing marketplaces where buyers need to understand the rights situation. It makes no sense for game stores where AI will be involved in nearly all future production. This blew up online, by the way. There are full articles written across the internet over just this one.
AI will be involved in nearly all future production. Fuck you. Meaning, if you're gonna let people go and you're gonna use AI at 100%, then no, I'm not supporting you. I'm not gonna help you. I'm not supporting you. I'm not gonna be with you 100%. No. I am. This is gonna ruin artwork because I'm sorry, gaming is a freaking form of artwork. Because without an artist, without someone who can kind of be able to model stuff, texture stuff, lighting itself is an art. Someone who can understand how light bounce off walls and stuff like that, and be able to write codes, or not only write it, but just make sure that the lighting are doing what they need to do to make it work properly. Fuck you. No. Environment artist. I'm an environment artist myself. That's what I went to school for to be able to do environment art. And now you're gonna have a computer just to press a button and just can create an entire level for you, entire environment. No. As an artist, you should be able to modularly be able to create your own thing that you can kind of modularly create your building. Like, you could set a couple of pieces, but they all work together, that you can make your house bigger, taller, wider, and you can select how you want windows to be. You can model like 5 different windows, and you can just select, okay, this is the window that I want all around this building. And then you can take the same model, put it over there, just switch it around a little bit, make it look different, and now you use a different set of buildings. Those things are fine, but don't use AI for that. You can just have your artists to do those work. That's the purpose of them being there. Now you're gonna have a group of 10 people all just giving the AI information of what to spit out, and then those 10 people is gonna grab them and just upload it to on Unreal Engine or whatever engine they're using to make their game. No. What about the coding? So you're gonna use now AI to code your fucking AI in the game? Your NPCs? No.
One message that Tim Sweeney put out. Again, over 5 million views and a lot of comments, a lot of discourse around the idea of, should there be disclosure around AI, generative AI, you could say, with game development for these different games? And that's something that Steam does. Like, they have a little tag that says that AI was basically used to help make this game. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to halt sales of it. Just, hey, we're letting you know, just in case you're wondering, AI was used here. And what Arc Raiders had AI for synthesizing or just creating voices for some of these.
I kind of get it. If you're a small studio, let's say you're like a studio of 10 people, like as I mentioned earlier, you're a studio of 10 people, and you're not able to kind of get more people, and you want to do voiceover, for example, like Pokemon games. Like, come on, Nintendo, you're a big ass fucking company. I'm sick and tired of reading your damn Pokemon dialogues. Can you just have each character? I don't care if you have the text, but have the character to kind of read what the fuck they're telling you. But anyway, if you're a small studio, and you basically are not able to have voiceover, and you just gotta put text, and you want the voiceover because it's kind of get the audience more engaged into the story, instead of just sitting there. Oh, now I gotta fucking read this thing. Okay, then I gotta go. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. It's not that I'm lazy about reading. I just want to play a game like it's a movie, like like what it is, engaging. And me reading take me out of the engagement. I gotta stop my brain to start thinking, okay, I gotta read. I don't want to do any of that. I want to just play, get to point A to point B as quick as possible. So if I didn't have to read and you can do voiceover, a fucking man, I'd be fucking happy. So if you can use an AI just to do your voiceover because you only like 2 or 3 people in a studio, or not in a studio, in a house making a game, a simple $3 game or even a $20 game that you want to charge. And for example, like Silksong. Let's say Silksong. The characters doesn't have voiceover. They kind of do. Like the people did some like almost Animal Crossing kind of way. Okay, so if you do that, but you wanna, instead of doing that, you want to give a actual voice, I'm okay for you using an AI to do the voiceover. I'm not okay if you use AI to do animates voiceover. That I'm not okay with. I'm okay for a small studio, very limited resources, to use an AI to do the voiceovers for them. I'm okay with that. But AAA companies, big company like EA, Ubisoft, motherfuckers, Nintendo, hire some actors to do the voices. Even if you have to get 2 actors to do different voices for every text, do that. I prefer for you to do that. Pay someone to do the voiceovers. And Nintendo, stop being lazy with your Pokemon games. Your Pokemon games is not that bad. It will be a lot more entertaining if they all have voiceovers.
NPCs and stuff, but people know that. Like, it's thrown all over the internet, but the game still sells very, very well. I think here it's just like, oh, that's a negative connotation for games that AI was used. Although I guess you could then disclose further if people want to learn more. It's like made with AI for voices or for assets or something like that in the game. But really, at that point, you're just saying less transparency for customers. And Steam is like, hey, whatever, we're just going to go ahead and tag it with AI just so the customers have the most information possible. Now, the question really would be, if we're going forward and 90% of games end up getting made with AI, which is basically what Tim Sweeney is alluding to here. Hey, eventually it won't matter because everyone's going to use it. I mean, yeah, then you go, is this redundant at that point? Well, I mean, can you then do a tag not using AI? Like Pluribus, they have an entire credit reel that'll happen, and they'll say AI was not used to make any of this. That's kind of where we are now, because the assumption is becoming more and more, is this AI? Like, people see abstract art now online, and they go, I feel like this might be AI, because something looks really weird, and it's like, no, it's abstract art. That's what it's called. Nintendo went through this with Mario Kart World, where people thought some images or artwork on different parts of the map were AI because it looked kind of weird. And it's like, no, it's just abstract artwork. So that's just sort of where we are now with this. It's like you need to see a disclosure if AI was used or not. At this point anyway, I feel like it's just more information for customers. And
so make their decision.
Really like it that much because that negative connotation does follow in some regards, and it tells me also that the Epic Game Store probably isn't using any tag like that because in their mind, hey, we're generative AI development friendly, so bring all those games over here. Not that Steam isn't, but they're also not concerned about pointing it out. Next up, let's talk about Capcom tapping some of the Xbox 360 nostalgia with apparently a new entry in the Dead Rising franchise. Now, I say Xbox 360 era because according to a new...
Not for nothing, On the 360, this game, amazing. Amazing. Dead Rising on 360 from Oh my God. Oh my God. I played this game so fucking much. So good. So good. I know they did a remake. I need to pick at that remake.
New report, they would also be going back to a fan favorite character. This we can see. This is over on MP First, citing their sources saying a new Dead Rising installment has been in development at Capcom since at least 2023 under the codename Rec, and will feature the return of the beloved protagonist Frank West. This is particularly relevant.
I love Frank West. I mean, he's the main character in the first one. I mean, he is the main character in the first game. So if you do 2, 3, and 4, you need to have him. Unless you're gonna do like a Resident Evil kind of thing. That you're gonna like 2 is gonna introduce a couple of 2 new characters, and then when you get to 3 and 4, you have them all to meet each other. Like 2 is still 1, it's just in a different area of the same game at the same time. It's just you in a different area about it. I'm okay with that, but let's see.
However, we have not been able to confirm this latter detail officially, so you may want to take it with a grain of salt. Now, hard to say with Frank West. I guess they can move his timeline around a bit. It is interesting, though, 2023, that this game would have been in development. So, alongside of that remaster they did, that came out last year. I mean, more than a year ago. Time really does fly. It's hard to believe that it's been more than a year since that Dead Rising remaster came out. But it would make sense that they would then...
I need to pick up a remaster, because I played it.
Just new game for Frank West, as of course people were coming in. This could be your first Dead Rising game, since it is a remaster of the original one on the Xbox 360. And now here comes new game of Frank West. Now, they go on to say regarding the setting for this new zombie outbreak, they can confirm it will take place in Hollywood, primarily within a massive enclosed movie studio lot. We also know the title's main villain will be an extravagant and deranged film director who forces Frank and other survivors into various trials, all in the pursuit of filming his perfect movie. There's some more details that I'll leave up to MP First. It's down in the sources there if you want to check out.
His perfect zombie movie.
This does make a lot of sense for Dead Rising from their perspective, as, I mean, it's a serious game in the sense that there's a zombie outbreak and people are getting eaten and stuff, but it's also the idea of, it's kind of just zany and out there. I mean, you put on a Mega Man helmet and start shooting people with a blaster that's just like foam balls and stuff, and you get the bowling ball and they'll actually, it's like a strike and they'll go flying, or you get the katana and just start slicing through in Hollywood, then fire.
See what else.
And happy to hear that Dead Rising, a new entry, is in development, and apparently a Nintendo 64 system that's coming up. Now, I went over the Analog 3D in a video yesterday, so check that out if you're curious. At 4K.
Yeah, I should bring it up. So I got a package from Nintendo. Nintendo sent me a package that I received yesterday. I was not expecting that. So they sent me the Rosalina storybook from the Super Mario Galaxy world. So Rosalina in the Super Mario Galaxy, she reads the story book, and Nintendo finally released the storybook. So Nintendo sent me a copy of it. So I have it downstairs. It's still in the package. I haven't even taken it out because I want to leave it as a collector. I forgot to bring it. I should bring it up so this way I can show you guys. But it looks pretty cool. My wife was like, "Do you want to open it? Are you gonna open that?" And I'm like, "Nah, I'm gonna leave it just as it is. I'm gonna leave it as a collectible."
60 FPS footage that you can check out on the big screen to see how it holds up yourself. But there has been discussion around Mod Retro and their M64, and now we do have the official reveal for it. You can see this over on their website, and they have a couple of different colors they were showing off. We have translucent, like this atomic purple. What's this, like this yellowish
that looks cool.
Color.
Nah.
And we also have white with the big red button on the right side. They do show off a controller.
I like that one.
The control looks pretty good.
I like that one.
A bit longer than the classic N64 controller, but it's still
Mod Retro 64. 64 Mod Retro.
The only thing I'm a little concerned about, I've said this before, the joystick does look like that GameCube stick, and it's not a problem on the GameCube, but on the N64, there is a certain kind of travel that's expected with that stick. The N64 pivot is a little different on their joystick, so sensitivity can be a little weird there, but I do like at least the form factor of the controller. The system, it looks all right. I mean, it's really trying to lean into the N64 look as you expect. That red button on that button on the right side is just, It's throwing me off. Anyway, we did get some more information here from Palmer Luckey about the system, saying the Mod Retro M64 hardware, is getting a full reveal on Black Friday. Features, colors, our incredible new controller, cutting-edge AMD hardware, etc. Now, here's the good news. Mod Retro can keep the price at $199, not just for early signups, but for Black Friday and beyond. Get ready to see what a couple Benjamins can still buy you. Now, when pressed a bit more as to why people should buy it, say, over the Analog 3D, he did reply saying less latency, so 1-to-1 with the original system. Open source hardware, software with support for other console cores, so that's interesting. People could, I guess, create console cores for the Super Nintendo or the original PlayStation. So you'd be able to play the original PlayStation on the M64. Better compatibility, silent, so I guess there's no active cooling there. Support for many analog video output formats in addition to digital, and then $70 less. So the idea of being able to output to a CRT with analog video, that's kind of cool too. My only thing though is the biggest feature right now, I think, for the Analog 3D is the overclocking. It really does smooth out basically all the games. Like, it's really, really cool stuff to see games that would typically run at 15 frames per second all of a sudden be 30 or 60 depending on the game itself. So it's quite impressive. And
you see for example, like he just mentioned, some games just do, instead of running a very low FPS, this is where I'm okay with AI. If you can get an AI to kind of like do what NVIDIA is doing, generate more frame for your game, to be able to to be able to make the games a lot smoother, and make it more playable and more enjoyable, then I'm okay with that. That's where AI needs to come in, with kind of help out with some of the frame generating frame for your games or whatever, to make your gameplay a lot more enjoyable. Even though you have a weak hardware, you can make it feel like it's top of the line. For example, let's say you got a PS2, but you can add an AI there to make it feel like a PS5. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that would be fucking cool. That would be freaking cool. Games that you were not able to run before, the AI will be able to run it for you, or help your system to run it without choking. It's just nice and smooth. That I will be into. That's cool.
It's going to be an uphill battle for the M64 if they don't have something comparable. So that's kind of
Mortal
right now.
Kombat.
We're going to see footage of it, like direct capture, it being shown off in a more, I guess, official setting. Last time they showed it off was at a convention, and it didn't even have a casing or anything on it, and they were kind of controlled with how close you get to recording it. So that's what I'm waiting for now, but at least pricing seems good. The feature set, the X, they can pull it off. Metroid Prime 4's Metacritic score. 49% say 85 to 89. Wow, okay. Then we have 23% saying 90 plus. Really.
We don't know. We will see.
And then 20% saying 80 to 84. 7% really don't like Miles, 79 or below. I would be shocked if this game was 79 or below. In a way, I'd be kind of shocked if it was an 84 or below, actually. And I've been back and forth on what my prediction is for Metacritic on Metroid Prime 4. It's like,
we got more. We got 2 more days to wait.
91 or 92, and the odd ones there.
What was that?
Come on, John. We all know you're the weird part of the family. Oh,
okay. All right. So let's take a look here. Let's see.
So,
ooh, what? Okay.
do you guys remember?
GameCube.
Do you guys remember NFTs? Remember
Yes.
those?
Yep.
Remember crypto? Remember that entire thing? And how it raised the price of PC gaming components and parts exponentially over the past few years?
I do.
We finally got everything down to a affordable level. I guess you can somewhat say affordable level, besides $2,000 GPUs from NVIDIA. Remember that?
I'll be honest. I want to buy that, but not paying that money. I want to buy it, really I do, but right now you cannot find $2,000 GPU for NVIDIA. I'm sorry, that 5090 you cannot find it, and if you do find it, it's gonna be from a third party who ripped it apart, put their own components, and they're charging $3,000. Fuck you. And that's to Asus. Asus is doing that, and every other third party company who does that. Fuck you.
Yeah, I remember. Well, it turns out that things may start to, in fact, get even worse than what we experienced just a few years back already in the PC gaming space.
Oh, with
and
the
I have
memory?
to say, it's also going to be impacting console gaming as well, especially the next generation of consoles. It's going to get worse before it gets better. Now, look, I'm not trying to be hyperbolic about the entire thing. Trust me, I'm really not. The thing is, though, even with all of this happening and the potentiality of you losing all access to your video games, mostly because, A, you don't...
Yeah. I am happy that I have my computer pretty much upgraded. Because, man, if the memory right now, the memory cards are ridiculous in prices. Let me see something here. So, let's see here. See, I don't have the best CPU, but I have a pretty good GPU and a pretty good amount of memory. So I'm trying to see here. Where are you? If I can find this, I will show you guys in just a minute here. For some reason, because I was looking at it yesterday, and I'm trying to remember where the frick I saw it. A second here. Oops. Damn. You 1 second. I do apologize. All right. I can't find it. Shit.
Own
Never
them,
mind.
and B, the parts you need to play them won't exist anymore. There seems to be one bright spot in the horizon for gaming itself, and even PC gaming.
Okay.
And it looks like it might even be the Steam machine. Now, I'm going to be honest about the entire thing. I have my own criticisms about the Steam machine, as does anyone else in the PC gaming
I need to make a
space.
video about this
myself. The
myself.
first criticism I have is the 8GB VRAM buffer. I feel like...
Yeah. I have an issue with that too.
Like it should be 16. And the other criticism is the fact that we don't even really know the price of the device right now. The problem that I'm seeing now, though, isn't the fact that the system has 8 gigs. It's the fact that pretty soon you're not going to have any VRAM at all. You see, the reason why I bring this up is because I saw an article from a website called Technics, and it made me really want to make this video. Here's what the article had to say for its headline. The Steam Machine doesn't need more power. It needs to enter retail market to compete with PS5 and Xbox.
What?
And I kind of agree and also kind of disagree with the entire thing. You see, one of the big reasons you're not going to see the Steam Machine fly off the shelves is that my guess is Valve is going to be making these as custom orders.
Not just custom orders. It's the thing, the Steam Machine, you're not going to be able to go to Best Buy or wherever to order this. They are going to be basically going to be ordering on your Steam store. So you have to have a Steam account. And as long as you have a Steam account, like they're going to probably do the same thing what they did with the Steam Deck. You have a Steam account and you have to have a good standing account with Steam. So this way you don't go do a humongous order of Steam Decks and then sell it on eBay, for example. So basically you need to have an account, have a good standing account, meaning you have bought games on their account for multiple years, or at least a couple of years. And you play games on Steam. As long as you're doing those, that's where you can be able to order or pre-order your Steam machine. I hope that's what they're gonna do. The same, they're gonna take that route like they did with the Steam Deck, because that was a good strategy. Because this way you can kind of get scalpers out of the fucking way. So if that's what they're doing, this is why this is not gonna be a crazy thing. So customers gonna put their pre-orders. They see how many pre-orders they got. They said 500K. Okay, so we're making 500K. That's it. And then if the more pre-order comes in, what they're making those 500K, they just tell the people, hey, it's gonna be on till 3 months later. We're gonna get your console. It is what it is. We're already fully sold out. That's what they need to do. Or just do what Apple does. I want everyone to do it Apple style. Everyone needs to have an account, and you order your one item from the company, and just make it one per address. Maybe two, because maybe like 2 or 3 people live in the same address. No more than a couple of people can order from the same address. So they don't receive 20 boxes of the same thing. That should be something they need to look into, or something they can make sure they can do it, because this is where scalpers comes in. But anyway, I want every company to do like Apple, especially like, for example, like a Nintendo Switch. They take all the orders. And this way, they don't have to worry about scalpers coming in and taking everything. So you put your order, and they will tell you, yo, you will get it in 2 weeks. You will get it on day 1, or you get it 3 months after. Some shit like that. That is what I prefer for companies to do. For example, like the PlayStation, when the PlayStation was basically hard to find. How about this? PlayStation should not sell it for the first 6 months in store. For the first 6 months, it's not going to be in store. Everybody pre-order your PlayStation 5 on PlayStation. Go to the PlayStation store and order your PlayStation there. And we will let you know when you get it. But with a caveat, we have to make sure that you have a PlayStation account. It's actually active. It has a PlayStation Plus account, whatever it is. And you play your games on PlayStation, and you already bought games on PlayStation. And you have at least over 200 hours of gameplay. I will go ridiculous. You have to have 200 hours of gameplay, and you have to have at least so many games bought within the last 2 years, 24 months. For the last 24 months, you have to have X amount of many, whatever, and then and we allow you to pre-order. And you can pre-order it, and you'll be one of the first people who get your console. And then after that wave goes away, because that's everybody's gonna buy the PlayStation, gonna get a PlayStation on the first couple of months. So now after the 6 months, or maybe 3, if the pre-ordering or the ordering died down, then at that point you should send that to the retail stores, and the retail store do the rest. That's what I would have done, especially when your item is super hot.
They'll put out a pre-order campaign, see how many people are actually interested, and paying that money up front. And
I want the controller.
With AMD
I want the controller
for those units to be built and manufactured, and then shipped to customers and consumers. Very similar to what actually happened with the Steam Deck as well. But the thing is, I don't think the Steam Machine is going to be competing directly with Xbox and with PlayStation. A lot of the actual conversation was Xbox dead after the entire unit was announced, or that Xbox is going to be no more. I think what Steam is actually fighting against and what they're going up against is a lot bigger and actually is going to impact every console maker.
The music in the background.
It's AI. According to Tom's Hardware, the RAM pricing crisis has only just started. Team Group GM warns, says problem will get worse in 2026 as DRAM and NAND prices double in 1 month. If you want to take my guess as to why Valve never announced the price of the Steam Machine in the first place, it's because of this. Watching RAM prices basically double, dare I even say increase almost triple, has been a wild thing to see overall. You've all seen the memes of 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM costs as much as a PlayStation 5, even though nobody's going to really use 64 gigabytes of RAM. The thing is, though, it's impacting everyone across the board.
I have 128 DDR5 RAM on my system. That's what I was trying to find. It's a specific spot that I have that I found. They show you how much how much hard drive space I have in total, because I have multiple different hard drive in my system. It will tell you the entire total of my hard drive. I have 24 gigs of VRAM for my game. I also have 14 terabyte of hard drive. I only use already 9. So plus I do have an i9 CPU. My GPU is a 3090 Ti, not a regular 3090, it's just 3090 Ti. And I didn't bought that one until it became available. So right when that became available, a couple of months later, they released the 4090. I'm like, fuck you. But I was happy because the 4090 was really ridiculous. And the good thing is, because the 4090 was being released after I bought my 3090 Ti, the price of 3090 dropped really fast. So when it dropped, I was able to call Best Buy and say, yo, you know, I bought my so-and-so GPU from you, and it went down by so much. Yeah, owe me money. So sure enough, they returned me like $700. They gave me $700 back. So like, oh, thank you. So it was kind of cool. So I kind of took advantage of that. Let me see here. That's crazy. But I'm gonna go ahead and do this here. Which version is this here? Oh. Oh. Okay. I need to look at this real quick. Give me a second. Bear with me. I'm looking at something here. That's why. That's fucking. I don't need that shit. Made no fucking sense. Sorry, I'm just looking at SSDs.
Even people trying to buy 16 gigabyte kits. And then it's also impacting DDR4 RAM as well, the previous generation on top of that. So we're seeing RAM prices going exponentially higher, mostly because all these companies are in fact going around and selling their RAM kits and DRAM to things like OpenAI and everything else instead. And because giant corporations can spend far more money than the actual consumer, these companies and AI infrastructures are going around and spending top dollar to get as much RAM as they possibly need in order to go through and run their servers and data centers to have that AI available for you as a customer and consumer. And soon they're going to put ads in there too, even when you pay for it, because this is just a bubble that's going to burst. The problem, though, is that it's not just with RAM specifically. It's also apparently going to be impacting graphics cards as well. Also, according to Tom's Hardware on Twitter, NVIDIA is reportedly no longer supplying VRAM to its GPU board partners in response to a memory crunch. Rumor claims the vendors will only get the die forced to source memory on their own.
Wow.
And this is where things are going to go from, in fact, bad to worse. If you're seeing the fact that right now NVIDIA has been incredibly skimpy and very stingy on giving you more VRAM for your GPUs, well, here's even more proof about it. We've seen them go through and launch 8GB cards consistently over and over again, especially on the 60 class cards, until they release the TI model of the 60 class series cards with double the VRAM buffer, going from 8 to 16, and then charging you far more money for it, usually $100 or more every single upgrade. And now we're seeing NVIDIA possibly going around and saying, you know what? Those board partners, you're not getting any VRAM whatsoever, because we're going to be dumping more of it into OpenAI because they need it far more than you do, which then puts every single other board
Yeah, NVIDIA is making a massive killing on AI. So their AI bullshit, I mean, their shit is next level. NVIDIA AI thing is next level. So if you don't have any stocks on NVIDIA, go buy some. If you can, go buy some. Buy 1, 2, 3, as many you could afford, because NVIDIA stocks is gonna hit the fucking roof. Let me see here, and if unless they already did. Let's take a look here real quick. Oop, now I got the hiccups. I've been trying to avoid the hiccups for the minute. Let's see, day, 5 days. Okay. A month ago. Okay, there we go. See, NVIDIA stocks has been going through an incline here and decline. It was at really high here. This is a month ago. Let's go to 6 months out. So look at this. So their price was around 137 6 months ago. Let's go to a year. Push this back. See, 134. And look at the lowest here. $94. It was a year ago. But a year ago was $94. At that point, you could have bought, take $500. You got 5 of those. And right now, it's basically almost $100 up. You got more than 100% got back at that point. So you would have doubled your money. So if you would have put $10,000, you would have been at least 20 something, maybe more, you know, some change like that. So if you have $5,000 to put in there, you got a good chunk of money back. You double that money really well if you did. So this is telling you what's gonna happen. It's keep going up. And again, this right here, this is the lowest that I'm able to see right here, and that was 94. You see the prices right here. When I move, you see the prices as it change. See when you see the price of changes here. So I'm gonna go here. You see right there, it's 94.31. That's if you bought at that time, and that was back in April. Actually, that was this year. That's in April 4 of this year. If you actually would have paid attention to NVIDIA at that time in April 4, you would have bought it. And then you can see after that April 4, it just keeps steadily going up. Just keep going up. Right there, you would have duplicated your money. You're already good to go. And you're still going up and down, up and down, up and down. So you got here. Right there was a 200. At 200. And that was October 29. So basically, a couple of days ago. That was a couple of days ago. 200. Couple of days ago. Right there. You could have just taken your money out. and wait for the dip. The moment it dip, then you just put your money back in and wait for it to go back up. So I know it's a long wait. So from April to October, you don't know when it's gonna. You may think that this is the highest of 180 something. You may think that was you saw it from 180 something to 70 something. You're going down to 60. You're like, oh shit, I'm gonna sell this shit. Let me get my money out. Nah, you still hold it. You still hold it. I would have waited until I hit 300 because it's gonna hit 300. So right there, it was a 207, and that was on the 29. At 207, I'm probably, like I said, I probably would take my money out and move it. But Nvidia is one of those companies that if you buy in it, you hold for years, for a while, because that fucker right here is gonna hit. It's gonna hit. It's gonna go high. And then with this whole AI thing now, because this is year one. This is year one of AI being really out there for everyone. And we're seeing a lot of videos of AI here, there. So every day there's someone, right now there's thousands of people just doing AI shit, AI commands, and they're getting better and better and better and better. And they're kind of understanding how to put the right command for it. So NVIDIA is the lead in the market, one of the lead in the market. It's not it's one of the lead, especially because they are GPU company. So that means rendering. So they are the one that probably is rendering all these videos and stuff like that. So if you have them there and they are making that moolah, that thing is gonna be going up because everybody's gonna be looking at them. Come on. Yeah, if you have some, if you don't have any, buy some. I recommend go buy some.
Manufacturer like Gigabyte, MSI, and etc. all into a different predicament, trying to figure out and source where they can get the VRAM from to make the board specifically and then provide it to you, an actual customer and consumer. That's going to be a massive problem overall. And you can even go ahead and understand why this is in fact happening, because you're seeing NVIDIA go through and screw their board partners over and over again, which is why EVGA even left the GPU manufacturing space and moved to doing.
To the graphic card that I have the 3090 Ti from EVGA. And that was the last graphic card they released. If there wasn't any update for the graphic card or whatever, you get it through NVIDIA anyway. But that was the last graphic card they did because it was getting ridiculous. So they walked out.
Other things instead.
Oh, even said it right there, 30.
Because right now, what it looks like is that NVIDIA wants you to go through and buy their Founders Edition cards rather than buying it through a board partner specifically. Thereby, they get to control the actual price of what the GPU is and then control the actual amount of VRAM being applied into every sense of the word in PC gaming. And seeing as how for some reason so many people only buy NVIDIA GPUs without looking at the actual competition, that's where things are going to get really hairy.
I'll put it this way. If NVIDIA was releasing their fucking card themselves, because right now, I'm sorry, but it's hard to find a freaking Founder Edition. It's hard. I want to get a fucking Founder Edition, but most of the time I can't even do that. So I have to go through like EVGA, who I have for 3090, because I wanted a Founder Edition 3090 Ti. I wanted a Ti from NVIDIA directly, not from a third vendor. So I had to do that because I have no other choices. But if they were releasing their stuff themselves instead of selling it to the third party so they can make their own modification and overclocking version of them, so they can sell it to you for twice the fucking price, or even 50% more the price or whatever. For example, some Asus is selling there for like 3,000 and some change, or some of them like 2,500 instead of the $2,000 or whatever. So I don't want to pay $500 more. I don't want to pay $1,000 more. I want to pay the $2,000 or less, or whatever. NVIDIA, release your shit yourself. Fuck everybody else.
as well. If you squeeze out the board partners and you only allow your Founders Edition cards to have the VRAM applied, giving yourself either a better price or even more VRAM overall, you're basically trying to monopolize the entire market, but at the same time screw the customer and consumer by charging them more money for 16 gigs of VRAM and then also getting more money from OpenAI, which is basically just a bubble in the first place that you're just inflating to pop. But the thing is, it's not just NVIDIA doing this as well. AMD has also been going around talking about how they're going to be increasing the price of their GPUs, even though the 9070 XT finally got down to the actual MSRP years after its original announcement and launch. Up it goes.
Up it goes.
According to WCCF Tech, AMD has issued a notification to its
I'm sorry. AMD is a pretty good GPU, but why is it so fucking difficult to update this fucking bitch? Why do you have to jump hoops to update this bitch? I just want to know why. I mean, can you just do like NVIDIA, press the button and call it a fucking day and update the damn bitch? Just press the button to update. That's it. NVIDIA will you just download it. They will unpack the thing and update it for you. Call it a day. This motherfucker, you had to go through hoops to find the fucking update for the one you need, and you have to jump some hoops. Sometimes you have to uninstall your stuff, go to a fucking save mode to install it, come back, and then run it on regular mode, and then. Dude, I don't want to do all that shit. I want to hit a button and call it the fucking day. Day one. That's it. No, I don't want to think about it. Press the button. I'm sorry. Because, what you call it? On the Legion Go. I'm sorry. On the freaking Legion Go, I got to jump hoops. I understand that, Lenovo is testing the AMD updates or whatever to see if it works fine, doesn't break anything, and then they will release it afterwards or whatever. Yo, fuck that. I want to press the button to update it right now to the latest one. Let me fucking do that. Instead of waiting for you to do, because the only way I can update it and get the whatever, the AMD whatever software that comes with, so I can look at my stuff and do my other specific modification to my graphic game or whatever. No, let me just press the button and update it and call it the fucking day and keep it moving. Just simple. That's what I like about NVIDIA. NVIDIA is my boy who has AMD. He built an entire AMD system. He lasts at least an hour some change or maybe 30 minutes to update his thing. What he's updating thing, I just press the button, let it do. 10 minutes later, I'm done, or maybe less. I'm done, and I'm chilling. I didn't do nothing. I just pressed the button, let the computer do his thing, and I walk away, come back, my thing is done. He had to do all this loop jumping just to get his done, and he's like, "Yo, I really hate this. I want to jump to NVIDIA because how easy it is to do it on your end." Like, yeah, I know. I don't get it.
Partners that it will raise the prices of its GPUs by at least 10% due to rising memory prices. So we're seeing NVIDIA rumored to go around and no longer provide VRAM to its actual board partners, and they're only getting the wafer. We're also seeing AMD themselves go around and say, hey, we're going to increase the price of our GPUs by 10%, still no longer being under MSRP or even at MSRP, what we announced before.
Yeah, and that may be why some of these that's probably why Steam have not released a price. I'm thinking at the highest this thing is gonna be $1,000, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with $1,000, even though this thing may be worth $700, but it's gonna be between $7,000 to $1,000. And what it's gonna be determined. I don't think it's mainly on the VRAM, but it's gonna be part because of the VRAM. Part of it's going to be because of the VRAM. If for them to kind of get the amount of VRAM they want, I mean, it's 8 gigs plus a 16 gigs of regular memory. So yeah, they are going to have some little thing going on there. But let's see what happens when they finally announce the price. Right now, I only care for the damn controller. I don't care for nothing else.
beforehand. Now,
maybe the
things are
headset
going to get even crazier because when you look at what's happening specifically, the fact that AMD has also invested into OpenAI as well, not just NVIDIA, you may in fact be seeing the exact same playbook by AMD doing the exact same thing. Now look, I've said this before and I'll say this again. AMD does behave like NVIDIA's sometimes, basically doing the exact same moves that NVIDIA does, thinking they're going to get the exact same $1 trillion result, when in fact they don't. The problem that I see with this is two things specifically. Number one, you're going to have a massive impact on not only GPUs for the next generation on the PC gaming space, but also for consoles of the next generation as well. Even though so many of these console companies like Xbox and PlayStation go through and say, hey, we're going to need an X amount of allotment of your actual APUs with these specifications, and we'll buy that off you and then resell it to the actual customer in a nice plastic box, things could in fact get even weirder and worse.
Exo Give Me Handheld was canceled because AMD needed 10 million unit in its contract. Yeah, I think that's a BS fucking deal. You should allow me to buy as many I can, not because you want me to buy 10 million. If I want to buy 1 million and I can just deal with 1 million and see what happens, and if it works out, then I order another 1 million. That is what I will say. Hey, let's fucking do that. Hey, Super Slayer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So that I think it was kind of BS, and this is why they did a deal with Asus. We're gonna work with you with the software, but you provide the hardware. So that was a good, smart deal. You know, letting Asus to kind of like be the one taking the blow if the hardware sucks. But you know, for me, right now, they're doing a really good job between Microsoft and Asus. But let's see.
If AMD does the same exact playbook that NVIDIA does, which sometimes they usually tend to do, you could in fact be seeing them go around and saying, look, I guess what, Microsoft and Sony, you may have to source your own VRAM as well. Now, we don't know if this is actually going to be the case, but we are seeing the fact that RAM itself is increasing its price, sometimes 2x because of this entire AI bubble.
Yo, I saw 128 gigs DDR5 RAM for almost $1,000. Fuck you. I'm not paying that much. For the one that I have right now, like I said, I have 128. The same 128 for the $1,000? Nah, I pay at least a couple of $100. No, I don't lie. I pay $64, so I pay $130 something with taxes, some change, whatever. So 130 so for my 100. So basically $1 per gig. You know what I'm saying? So play $1 and some change per gig. So it was not bad. And that was a DDI5. Shit. 1,000 and some change? I seen it? No, senor. No, senor. Hell no.
Bubble. And the fact is, companies are not going to eat that kind of cost. They're going to pass it off to you, the customer and consumer. And if AMD and NVIDIA start charging even more, you're going to have a problem overall. And all of this is where the Steam Machine comes into play. Even though I've been incredibly critical of the 8 gigabytes of VRAM, going around and seeing Valve purposely go through and pick these specific parts, a 7600 mobile chipset from basically laptops of bin GPUs that AMD is definitely not selling because they're 8 gigabytes of VRAM, going around and getting a better CPU for that device as well, sticking to 16 gigs of RAM and not going up to 32. All these little decisions really does make into effect what Valve could be doing to actually keep themselves in the hardware gaming space and provide PC gamers an actual alternative instead of having to pay massive top dollar for every single PC component they want to buy or source themselves. Because even according to Hazardor Gaming on Twitter, Valve engineer Yazan Al-Dahayat said, the Steam Machine is equal or better than 70% of what people have at home. We actually looked at the Steam hardware survey. So basically just to give us a good benchmark of where people's home devices are at in terms of performance. Now,
this is one thing that I like about Steam. Every year they ask you, yo, can we just run our system to see what you have? And I like it. Because you can change, you know, like a couple of years ago, my thing only had 64 gigs. So from that time to now to 128, come on. it's a different machine. But it's what I need to do or what I want to do is switch over my CPU. I want to upgrade my CPU. I have the 12 NVIDIA 12 whatever i9. So I want to switch it to the 14. So 2 generation up. There was some kind of memory leakage going on with the 13 and some stuff there going on with the 14, but I heard it's already been patched and fixed with some of the updates, so it should be good. And some of the cores was not working properly on the 13, so a lot of people say, yeah, keep the. I mean, there was not like the major upgrade from the 12 to the 13, of course, but it looked like there is a little better bump on the 14, on the NVIDIA 14 chip CPU. So I want to jump to that one and update it. And what I might do with the one with the 12 version, I may just build a mini. I could build a mini Steam Deck. I mean Steam machine myself. Have that as a second PC. I could do that, but who knows? Let's see.
I want to make this very clear. This is not me
I do
saying
squirrel
8
all the
gigabytes
time.
of VRAM is going to be a good thing or should be the minimum standard. It really should be 16 gigs of VRAM overall. However, though, I feel like the choices being made by Valve were incredibly deliberate. And everybody sitting here on Twitter talking about it's underpowered, there's no reason to buy this, are going to be facing down the barrel of an entire industry literally working against them, seeing as how they are making far more money giving those components like VRAM and DRAM to AI houses rather than to give them to you as a customer and consumer as well. And these exact same companies like PlayStation and Xbox would be far happier for you to rather just go through and sign up for their online service and stream everything via the cloud to their AI data network instead, rather than go through and spend all this extra money with R&D and development costs and creating this massive pipeline of hardware that they could just make more money from by selling off the actual components themselves. And if for some reason you're actually trying to doubt me that these companies would rather just sell their actual components like DRAM and VRAM to AI companies, well, Samsung might have a word with you. According to CCF Tech, Samsung has reportedly rejected a DRAM supply request from its own mobile experience division as it focuses on maximizing profitability. That's right, Samsung, the people that make SSDs, that they make cell phones and everything else like that. Their own internal company said, hey, we need DRAM for our phones. And they said, no, we're going to pump all that shit into AI instead, because that's where all the money is. This entire thing is going to be a disaster. If Samsung themselves are doing it right now in their own company, who's to say how it won't happen with AMD, how it won't happen with Microsoft, how it can't happen with PlayStation and every other major company that uses AMD and NVIDIA.
Yo, this is crazy. That is fucking crazy. In-house, same fucking company, in-house, in fucking house. It's like I'm making the damn DRAM. And I told my son, who works in another level of the same company, making us money, I say, yeah, no, buddy, you need to figure it out with somebody else. Fuck that. I'm not giving you a shit because I want to put a you fucking crazy. I'm telling you, AI this whole fucking year has been fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's already leaking of sneaking itself into gaming development, like what happened to Call of Duty 7, Black Ops 7. It was a fucking cool level. I'm not gonna lie, it was a fucking cool level. But that whole entire level was AI generated, or they use a lot of AI models or whatever into the level. Yo, I get why people are mad, but I'm only mad because they kind of did that. I'm not mad they did it, as long as they didn't have people, they didn't let go people. If they didn't let go people and people were still on their job doing their thing, or maybe they needed resources someplace else, but using their same people, not, yo, I get it. You can kind of do it to kind of help you a little bit. I'm okay with that if you need help. But as long as you didn't fire fucking people. If you did fire people, F you. But everything on AI, this is my shit. I need to start using AI myself then. I need to start. Because, man, it's getting ridiculous.
NVIDIA sourced parts. This is going to be a nightmare of epic proportions. And I really feel like, once again, that Valve's choice of going through and picking those specific parts of basically just GPUs that AMD could not get off the shelf to even sell in the first place has been the smartest move of all. Because this isn't just impacting RAM and VRAM on GPUs. This is impacting practically every single PC component you could get your hands on. And even
if you thought PC is expensive to build or put together, it looks like it's gonna be more expensive. It looks like this is gonna be more expensive now. I mean, don't get me wrong, PC is the way to fucking go. It's always been, and it always will be, the best way to go. Console will be for people who kind of find PC a little difficult and they don't want the headache. I get it. But this is where Valve comes in. The Steam OS. They kind of give you a PC world with the console, non-console headache. You know what I mean? What I mean with that is like you have the power of PC, be able to customize as a PC and everything. You still have Windows, but you don't deal with Windows because it's actually put on hiatus. Unless you need it to wake it up and do whatever you need to do in the back end and then put it back to sleep and basically hibernation and just use the rest of your resources for the game. And specifically, that's what Steam OS is for. So if Windows can do the same thing, they kind of manage a little bit with the 25H2 update on Windows 11. They kind of manage that a little bit. But it's not there yet. I wanted to kind of like wipe that out completely. Take that, because when you play it, you can stay on full experience mode, or you could jump to Windows. Take that option of Windows away. Just take it away. Give us some of the menus that we need to jump into Windows, because there's certain time that we just need to jump to Windows, like updates or whatever. Those settings are there. Just as long as you give us those little tabs to go there, we're fine. So we can never leave it. But if we had to do more complicated things, then we would do like Steam. Boot up into Windows afterwards. And after we're done, we jump back into the game mode. And that's take it to the full experience mode. Meaning there's zero processing application in the background. No OneDrive, nor iCloud, none of that crap running in the background. 100% memory being used for your game. VRAM and DRAM, 100%. But anyway.
And console ones too. According to
PC is the best way to go.
It's not just RAM. SSDs could soon cost way more too, and it's all downhill from here. And WCCF Tech.
SSD is as expensive as it is. I got an 8 terabyte. And that 8 terabyte was $1,000. I did not pay that $1,000 just in case. I only paid $400 for it. It's an $1,000 SSD that I only pay $400, and that is the most I will pay for it. That is the most I will fucking pay for it. Right now, just look for an ad for a 4 terabyte SSD. They're around $380. No, thank you. A 4 terabyte SSD should be at least in the ballpark of $250. Should be somewhere in the 250, closer to more to 200. If I bump into a 4 terabyte SSD around 250 and I have some Best Buy coupons or points that I can use to bring it down to 200, I will do it. And that's when I buy it. Other than that, I'm not paying more than $200 in some change for 4 terabyte. And I'm talking about a good one, like a really good one, either a Samsung SSD or a West Digit SSD. West Digit has a really good really good SSDs. I'm not giving them any more money for 4 terabyte, more than 200 and some change. 300 and some change, go suck a dick. I'm sorry, go suck a dick. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But yeah, SSDs are going up. I mean, I have noticed as they are going up.
Also said this: soaring RAM prices have reportedly halved motherboard sales. Are CPUs next? And my answer to that is an absolute yes. You're going to be seeing every single device and every single component that is being used for PC gaming and console gaming increase exponentially in cost, not only because these companies want to make more money off of every single component sold, but the thing is you're seeing AI companies who are just basically sharing IOUs between each other spend tons of money that they truly don't even own, that they also have to pay back, that they want the government to bail them out on, buying everything up from each other and getting nothing in return. Even though on paper it looks like they're making money, what's happening is the actual customer and consumer can't afford to keep up with these actual rising prices because they're literally being outspent and outmaneuvered by these AI data center farms.
How about everybody do a AI boycott, whatever they call it, whatever the word. Avoid all AI stuff. Don't interact with AI to-do lists, AI this, AI anything that say AI, stop using it, and have the volume of people you use case on it 0, if it ever gets to 0, and see what happens. I doubt it's gonna happen because people want to fucking use it, but I doubt it. But it will be cool to see if we can nope.
So if the cost of components increases exponentially, the performance you get doesn't match the actual cost of what you're paying for. What's going to happen to the industry? I think this tweet said it best. Georgior on Twitter said this: yes, we are going to see a big clawback of freedom. Building your own PC is freedom.
Yep.
Owning your own games is freedom. It'll become too expensive for the majority to buy and build their own PC.
Yep.
You'll see games on cloud on the rise and no actual ownership, only licenses. And I feel like Georgior is in fact 100% correct. We've seen how Xbox has stated that cloud gaming increased by 45%. Well, 45% from where, honestly? Nobody really knows. They never give out the proper numbers. People talked about, why would anybody want to play games on the cloud? You don't own the game. You don't have any rights to the game. They can take it away from you whenever you want. You're required to have an internet connection to play that game.
Come on, think about it. What they're doing with Game Pass. Certain games going to be on Game Pass, not forever. Not every game's on Game Pass forever. They're only there for a certain amount of time. So while they're there for a certain amount of time, they go ahead and replace it with another stupid ass game. So my thought to Game Pass was Xbox should not have day one release on Game Pass. They should not do that. No, don't release day one release. For example, I say the last Call of Duty on Game Pass. No, don't do that. Let that motherfucker milk for at least 6 months to a year out of Game Pass. Get your money up front. I'm sorry, like PlayStation does. Get your money up front. After 6 months to a year, put it on Game Pass. When you see the decline sale going down, people not buying the game because everybody who's gonna buy the game already bought a day one in the first couple of months, and you see that decline, put a sale like me, like 40% off. See if the sale go back up. If the sale doesn't go back up and it's still declining, then you put it on Game Pass. That should be your strategy. That should be the way to go.
Well, pretty soon it's going to get so expensive across every conceivable landscape that it's going to be almost impossible to even buy the components you need to build your own PC, or even at the worst case, go out and say, hey, these consoles are affordable. You know, the one thing that made consoles appealing to mass gamers in the first place, having a device that is affordable to purchase, that was sold at a loss to have people buy software for that product, that's gone out the window as well. And this could be the beginning of what people have really been concerned about the entire time. I've been seeing more of this happen lately, and the pieces are starting to fall basically into place.
The problem is consumers allowing it. That's the problem. The companies can say, oh, this is the way it's going to go. No, it's not going to happen if the consumer doesn't allow it. The consumer dictate what happened to a company or what happened to a specific set of services. if we allow those services to be provided to us in that fashion, then they're gonna do what the fuck they want. That's the only problem. We can say no, 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 and they can keep saying yes, 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 because there are people there who still, okay, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it. It's convenient, let's do it. But if everybody just grab their hands, each other, and say, fuck no, we're not doing this, they need to kind of push back. And not do it for like a couple of months, do it for a couple of years. Because you need to hurt them where it hurts the most, and that's in their pockets. If they're noticing that this move is hurting their bottom line, guess what? They're gonna need to go back. Go back when it did not hurt. What the fuck were we doing that everything was fine? That everything was good. That all consumers were happy, even though not 100% happy, but we still were getting that money back. How about this? Don't buy no games for the next 2 years. I doubt it, but imagine that. Until they don't get the shit together and go back, don't buy it. You do 3 months, oh my God, everything's gonna drop. A month, they're gonna drop. But imagine if you do a year. The industry will fucking collapse. It will collapse in 3 months. They will collapse in 3 months. No money coming in. Oof.
Place. You've been seeing Microsoft's massive push into cloud gaming with their changes to Game Pass, signaling that cloud is part of every single thing. You've also seen the rumors of an ad-supported Game Pass cloud version, where you would go through and watch ads before you get to play X amount of time for your game as well. And if things keep getting even worse, you could be seeing a massive push into cloud gaming, not because people want to game on the cloud, but because people have no choice but to game on the cloud space as well. Now, you will have those that will say, hey, go out and just buy the components anyways, brokey, spend the money. But the thing is, at some point, push comes to shove, and components will cost far too much money in order to be viable in the first place, or even be affordable to make a PC that people can in fact use to play their games on. Now, with all that information and all that stuff happening in the PC gaming space, going to be impacting the console gaming space as well, because they basically use the same kind of components. Consoles are just trimmed down PCs when you think about it. You're going to be seeing a lot of these companies go around and skimp every single penny and dollar they can, or charge you more money for the customer and consumer. And when we talk about skimping every single penny, AMD's also doing it as well, not just NVIDIA. Here's the proof. Frank Azor works for AMD under the gaming and marketing, and is the co-founder of Alienware.
I love this guy.
Well.
This guy's awesome.
He said this.
I'm not talking about him.
Majority of gamers are still playing at 1080p and have no use for more than 8 GB of memory. Most played games worldwide are mostly esports games. We wouldn't build it if there wasn't a market for it. If 8 GB isn't right for you, then there's 16 GB. Same GPU, no compromise, just memory options. And as you can see by the replies in that tweet, things didn't really go so well for Frank either.
Oh my God.
Because there were, in fact, direct compromises on the 9060 cards, seeing as how they had a 8 GB version and the 16 GB version, even though the 8 GB version didn't sell at all, basically. And even though he's trying to make the claim that most...
I do understand where the guy going with. Why he was saying that. It makes sense, but sorry. Man, I had a crazy night. Anyway, so I do understand where he's coming from, because if esports is what is selling the most, for example, like my brother-in-law, he will not play. I mean, he will play once in a while. He will play like that Call of Duty game, just a little bit, or he will play the like Destiny or some other story game like Red Dead Redemption 2. Very, very rare. But guess what? This motherfucker's playing NBA 2K 24/7. He'll be on an NBA game every fucking day. I'm like, dude, really? NBA, I just get bored looking at it. I just don't find the purpose. I need more than just bouncing a fucking ball from one side to the court to the other. I need more than that. It's just so boring. But again, for him, it's amazing. And there's a lot of people who is into sports game. They will be playing those every fucking day. They will buy the next generation every fucking year. Almost the same thing like the Call of Duty people. They have no problem running the same map over and over again, shooting each other over and over again. And I can play Call of Duty for just so long because it's fun sometimes when I need to shoot people and they get mad just for shits and giggles. But other than that, I cannot play Call of Duty every day. That's why I walked away from Call of Duty for almost 10 years. And I just got back to it like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, give or take. And I played for like a week and not technically came back. It's on Game Pass, so I just played it for like a week. And then after that was done, I beat the campaign in a day. The campaign was done in a day. That's one thing. I cannot recommend Call of Duty price because it's too damn short. Too short. Sorry, guys. Do not buy Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's a good game, but it's too damn short. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people think it's BS. I think it's kind of cool of a game. It has a new color, couple of new mechanics or whatever. It is what it is to me. To me personally, not to the majority, but to me personally, Call of Duty was all right. It's not bad. But $70, $60 worth? No. Maybe $40 worth. Yes. A $39.99 worth. Yes. The multiplayer should be fucking free. I'm sorry. Multiplayer should be free. Zombie mode should be free because people's going to be spending money and for those specific platform. You make Call of Duty online every year, updated, and make it free, and people are going to be buying just the cosmetic and stuff like that. Dude, you're making a killing. You're going to be Fortnite forever. You're going to be Fortnite not without being Fortnite. Just make the shit free. In the story mode, just make it $40. Call it a day.
People play at 1080p and they play esports titles. It doesn't mean that 16 gigs shouldn't be the standard. The problem is now, though, is that all these companies like AMD and NVIDIA now have the actual excuse and reason to keep lowering and not having enough VRAM for you, the customer and consumer, but instead provide that RAM to AI centers instead, because like Samsung said, they're trying to focus on profitability and they would rather make more money selling that VRAM to OpenAI than they would selling it to you as a customer and consumer. And if they do sell it to you, then they're just going to keep increasing the cost and price of it consistently, which could also impact every single PC gamer and every single console gamer as well.
Damn. Trying to buy me a 5090 now? I'm gonna look this up.
When you've got APUs that have a specific amount of VRAM, but also a shared pool memory of RAM as well, you're talking about a massive price increase on every single console. When you're looking at every single GPU not having the right amount of VRAM attached to it, with NVIDIA relying more on DLSS to make your game actually function, you're seeing that happen as well in real time. We are now getting into a point where we're going to be being priced out of our own hardware and of our own games and being forced to go into cloud gaming in order to find some way of having to afford the hobby that we actually enjoy. And this is why, for me, it's so incredibly important to have Valve Steam Machine become successful.
Look at this. This is the retail price right there. $2,000. I know it's expensive for most people. $2,000. That's what you're supposed to pay. No more than this. This is a third party. This is Asus. $3,000. This is Asus again. This little bitch is Asus right there. Let's go back. Dumb fuck. Look, 3,359. So basically 360. So 3,360. And then MSI. Basically 1,500. Let's just say 15. I mean, they get 1,500, 2,500. Ugh, my dumbass. My brain is just shutting down a little bit because this is just ridiculous. I told you, I will not spend no more than this. That's it. If I cannot get a Founder Edition, I'm not giving them $500. I'm not giving them $3,000. I'm not going anywhere over the... No. $3,300. Now get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No, $2,000, that's what it's supposed to be. Maybe at the highest, this. At the highest, that. That's it. That's it. Other than that, fuck you. No. That's a no, and that's a no. The reason the Founder Edition right here is you see sold out because of the price. Everybody, you could buy all this anytime. Look, you get on the 6th, it's Saturday. You get on the 8th, Monday. No wonder, no. This one on the 16th. Really? Really? Come on, get the fuck out of here. Go suck a dick. Get the fuck out of here. See, I have it a favorite here, as you see right there, because I want, if the moment is available, I'm hitting buy. Ooh, and it has a 32 gig DDR7. Nice. I didn't pay attention. I don't remember that. I didn't remember. So DDR7, 32 gigs. That's not bad. That's not bad. Mine has a 24. Anyway, yeah.
Successful, or even then be priced properly enough to be successful. Not only does it provide game developers and publishers an actual baseline of what to shoot for when looking at PC ports of video games, you're also seeing on the opposite end the fact that Valve is using mobile chipsets. They're using cheaper parts and hardware. They're working with AMD to get pieces and APUs and dies that were sitting on the shelf going nowhere. So they may have gotten a better deal in price break on them. The problem is, though, the actual RAM pricing of what's been happening in the gaming space as well, how it's also going to be impacting SSDs and also CPUs and even motherboards in the future. If Valve can properly price the Steam machine, you're going to be seeing, in my opinion, a massive migration, not towards cloud gaming, but towards Steam as well, and even that kind of hardware specifically. You're not going to be going into PC gaming for 4K ultra textures, 200 FPS with DLSS.
You're talking about 4K. People want to hit that 2160 4K. Don't worry about that shit. Your target should be 1440, regardless what machine you have. Regardless if your machine can actually render the game at 8K, 1440 is the sweet spot. It's a sweet spot of being, and it's to be right in the middle of being high end, because the game is gonna look amazing, and also low end, because it's gonna basically allow the system to run your game properly and with less headache, meaning it has so much fucking ceiling way above, so you can go, oh, look at that, I got all that performance that I can use whenever I need it. Yeah, but imagine if you crank everything up, let's say 8K, never gonna, I mean, I'm not saying never gonna happen, but let's say 4K, you don't need to, because the ceiling, instead of being way up there, is gonna be like now right here. You got okay, I got a little bit, I can squeeze more, even though I'm already. But if you're in 1440, your ceiling is going higher. The space in between, the memory, bandwidth, all that crap is gonna be a lot bigger for your systems to say, yo, I need more resources, let me go and pull it. But when you have 4K and you're already about to hit that ceiling, and your system need more resources, it's gonna be boop, 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 boop. Oh shit, I cannot pull anything else. I'm already at the end of it. So yeah, you should not be rendering a 2160 or whatever it is for 4K. Your target should be 1440. 1440, and everything looks beautiful. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna play a fucking game. And my game is gonna be at 1440 anyway.
What you're going to be going into PC gaming for is going to be the platform, the openness, the customizability, and the actual ability to play games natively on a piece of hardware instead. Because honestly, I don't know about you, I am not ready to spend $1,200 on a hybrid PC console. I'm not ready to spend $1,000 on a console either. And I wasn't ready to spend $750 on a PS5 Pro when all they really did was give you PSSR that doesn't even work half the time properly. The thing is, though, I'm still concerned because Valve could be poised to be in the perfect position to capitalize on the entire PC gaming market, and dare I even say the console market, without even trying. If the Steam Machine is priced correctly and is even remotely successful in the gaming space, this could be a good sign moving forward. Even though, again, personally, like I said, I would rather have 16 gigabytes of VRAM. The way NVIDIA's been moving, you're lucky to even get any VRAM at all in the first place. And this could push the ball back onto
what I think they need to do, because on the 16 gigs, you can upgrade it yourself. If you think that's too small, you can upgrade it yourself. So I think they're using like he said, mobile chip stuff. If I'm not mistaken, there is like laptop memory cards. I think that's what I saw, and you can upgrade those. So at least you can upgrade that. But the VRAM, I think that is gonna be soldered in. It would be nice if they kind of did something that you can, maybe they do. That you have the system you have a set of VRAM for 8 gigs, right? And you got a 16 gig for your system, but the system is able to pull an additional, I don't know, 4, 5, or even 6 gigs from the DRAM and just use it like a VRAM. That will be nice. Maybe we could do that. But who knows? Let's see what magic Steam is kind of cooking under it, because that would have been kind of cool. Because you guys, we're gonna give you 16 here, but guess what? You don't need that much memory anyway. We're gonna give you that, and if you want to add more memory to your VRAM, you can just send it over from the DRAM to the VRAM. That would be nice. Like basically expand it. That's a way to expand it, and that's why they allow you to upgrade your DRAM to a bigger one. You want to put a 32 gigs DRAM, put a 32 gigs DRAM there. Now you can give it an additional 10 more gigs to your VRAM. Now you have what, 18? Maybe. Imagine it. Yo, that would be cool. That would be cool.
Developers and publishers to properly optimize their games for a baseline set of hardware, even on the PC gaming space as well, which could mean that if you have better hardware overall than the Steam Machine itself, you'll be getting a better
do some voodoo there
overall, because we've seen what happens when developers optimize for the Series S. Everybody else benefits as well. But who's to say what's going to happen, because this entire thing is in fact falling apart, and companies like NVIDIA and AMD are doing everything they possibly can to squeeze out as much money as they can from not only you, the consumer, but also AI companies too. And that could be the bubble that bursts the entire gaming industry. But you know what? I want to hear what you guys have to say about this in the comment section down below. Do you think the Steam Machine could do this? Do you think that NVIDIA...
Yo, this is a pretty good video. This was pretty good. We kind of start thinking about different things and wondering, like, and kind of have those different thoughts here. That was pretty good. Let's go ahead and take the break here. So I'm gonna take a quick break. We've been at this for like what, 2 hours, give or take? Yeah, 2 hours and some change. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break here, and this way we're gonna go ahead and play some games afterwards. Here. I'm gonna go ahead and try to put some music, and as I take a quick break, and I'll be right back here. Where are you? Here we are.
Dans le silence et la
All right, we are back here. All right, let's see here. All right, so this is my desktop. So let's take a look. I was thinking I'm gonna play some Ghost of Tsushima. I only play a little on PC. So I'm gonna, as you can see, I got like 5 hours, 5.2 hours on it. So I'm gonna start from the beginning, from scratch. I haven't really, I like 4 achievement on it, nothing. So I'm gonna go ahead and start from the beginning. I played this so long ago. I want the new one to come out so I can play on PC. I mean, it's on PlayStation 5. I could pick it up there and just stream it from my PlayStation 5, but I don't want to get my PlayStation 5 and bring it up here. And be honest, since I've been playing on PC, I have not really played on PlayStation. So let's go ahead and load up this game. I love this game, but it's been so long, so this will be like a starting from scratch. Oh, fresh. Let me see, what other games do I have here? Oops. Oh, there we go. It's loading up. Okay, good. Oh, which is the heck? There we go. Playing a PlayStation 5 game with an Xbox controller. At the end of the day, PC is Xbox. PC is Microsoft, so Microsoft is Xbox, so it is. Wait a second here. What's wrong with my thing? Oh, okay. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. Display. See what I said, 1440. Just clear it on 1440. I mean, you can lower it down, but 1440 should be your target. So. Just start from the beginning here. I'm gonna start from scratch. Scratch it, scratch. Medium. Standard subtitle. Ooh. Wait a minute. Standard. Woo. Tsushima, Japan. Oh. We're gonna kill the Mongols. Game is
Empire is invading our home.
beautiful.
They are
Man, this
brutal,
game is beautiful.
relentless, unstoppable. We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people.
I die for my people.
There must be thousands of them.
Millions.
Face death and defend our home.
Yep. We honor.
Tradition, courage,
Ooh.
honor. They are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai!
Samurai! Oh.
Adachi, go break their spirits. Hey!
Oh, go fuck them over, boy. You better do a good job. Woo! Woo! My God! Look at that shit we gotta deal with. Yo, you got to have some balls to go down there by your damn self. Shit!
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me!
Show me your papers. I'll call eyes on you. Yo. Shit. And Shao Kahn from
I am
Outworld.
Harunobu Adachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
Whoa. Disrespect. The disrespect of this motherfucker. Who's next? Bring it on.
Samurai!
He got a big ass nose though.
Do you surrender?
No.
Cowards without honor deserve no mercy.
No mercy!
Oh, let's go. Woo. Woo, this is cool. Woo. Fuck their asses. Woo. My horse. Get up, buddy. Fuck.
I need you with me.
Yeah, I'm with you, Uncle.
We've lost so many. We have to keep pushing, Lord Sakai. Even if it costs us our lives. As
Okay.
you command, Lord Shimura.
Lord Shimura.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader. Everyone, with me.
Yeah, I got you back.
Mongol dogs, cut them down.
Yeah. Woo! Oh, that's my own guy. That's my own guy. From the back. You wanna be a coward? I'm a coward too. Woo! Ooh. Broke him. Wait, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Come on, you mother. Bring this. Make sushi out of you. Ooh. Oh, I almost killed my uncle. Oh. I'm swinging like a little bitch. We got this. We got this. Going that way. Okay. Got you, Uncle.
We're all that's left. There is only one path for us.
Death.
Find the Mongol leader and end him here. I'll fight beside you to the end. I know.
Woo! Jump. Let's jump. Okay. Got it. All right.
The Mongol leader. I'm ready, Uncle.
You got Koda Khan.
We end this together.
Love the game, man. This is a little guy. An arrow just blew up like a fucking grenade. Bullshit up. Bullshit up. What the? Yo, what the? Don't be doing that shit to me. Don't be doing that shit to me.
Uncle.
Oh! I was saying, where the fuck I got the arrow behind me? The screen flipped on me, fucked my shit up. Get that sword, boy. Come on, Sakai. Sakai. Don't fail me now. Here come Koda Khan. Yo, that shit looks so fucking cool. You know, fuck you, dog.
I am Khotan,
Oh,
cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis.
Genghis Khan.
Brother,
Brother, what?
you are a warrior. I can see that. You trained your whole life for this.
Yeah?
And you have won battles.
Yeah?
The lesser men have called unwinnable, yes?
Wait. Give me a second. Da-da-da-da-da. We're gonna need to activate the soul title. Sorry for
While
that.
you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today?
How?
I learned.
Okay.
I know your language, your traditions,
Okay.
your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you.
Ooh, she'll
once again,
sweat?
Samurai. Do you surrender?
So good. Did he kill Uncle or he just knocked out Uncle? Sakai! Okay. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful texture. The hand texture's mid. Don't cry. Don't cry for me. Okay. Got healed. Got patched up. Yeah, where the fuck is his armor? Yo, the mess though. Anything here?
Get here. Someone worked hard to keep me alive. No weapons, just supplies. Need to keep moving.
Okay. Trying to see. Okay. Oh no.
Mongols.
Mongol basta. Can I jump through here? Can I jump? Can you go? You don't. Oh, you won't jump. Pussy. Pussy. Squeeze through.
Someone saved me. Hit me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
Maybe. Okay, he jumped. Okay. Can you? There we go. Ah, there you go. I figured it out. The right click. Okay. So they're just letting me pass through here. Okay. Ooh, motherfucker would see me. He look like a badass general. All dressed in gold and stuff. Okay.
My armor.
Ooh. Find my armor.
Broken.
Oh, we fix it
Better than
later.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Someone was sharpening their blade. A warrior.
Oh. No! Fucking
Inside. Now.
fucking
How are your
asshole.
wounds? Can you run?
I think so.
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on here.
I'll take care of this. Please, hide.
Oh.
Oh, don't hurt me!
She's a good actor. Actress.
Bryce!
Please take it.
She's a good actress. Cheek, 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 cheek. Daddy wanna do this?
Who are you?
I'm Yuna.
Yuna from Final Fantasy.
You want your sword?
Yes. Hey,
Follow me.
hey.
How long was I out?
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Damn.
You know.
Shh. Not now. Shit, get down.
Okay.
Let's move.
This
Follow.
way. Wait.
What a bastard.
There's nothing we can do for her.
But I can save the others.
You saw me? Sure, that scared me.
Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
Jito, forget him.
Oh, this is cool.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
Yeah.
You're Jin Sakai,
Yes. Jin Sakai.
Jito's nephew.
Yes.
I have to know.
Is he dead?
Did he survive?
I think so.
Oh.
The Mongols took him prisoner.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I could take them by surprise.
You'll be killed.
Or I'll rescue Lord Shimura,
Seeing that big guy?
then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
For real, buddy.
Why did you save me?
This is the build-up game, you know? You gotta build
Couldn't
yourself
leave you
up.
to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left. Let's move.
I don't want to die.
Under here.
Okay. Oh!
Bridges.
Come on.
Yeah,
We
for
can't
real.
help him now.
I know, we can't help nobody. Keep saying that.
Look out.
Raiders.
We're gonna fuck everybody up, right? Right? Okay, okay, I guess not.
Through here.
Okay, keep it moving. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. No.
Move.
Oh shit, oh shit. Gotta move, I gotta move. Woo! Girl, you move too fast. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. You didn't see me? Really?
Shit.
Huh?
They cleared the road. If we cross, someone's bound to see us.
I'll take that chance.
Wait. God.
You want me to go back? God damn it. I could have killed his ass. Fucking game told me to go back. Okay, 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 okay.
Here, you!
More gods.
Okay, okay.
More gods.
We'll take the rooftops.
You climb roofs. Scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something,
We ninjas.
Like my katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
What?
Worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back.
You motherfucker? Bitch, you better get my shit back. It's priceless. That's a family
A
heirloom.
long ride ahead. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
Oh, got a point. Woo! That's awfully loud.
Through here.
Through here. Okay. You couldn't hold it for me, girl?
The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead.
Okay.
Toro! Shit. Bastards found him.
Stand watch. I'll search the house. He will answer for this.
Maybe they hid your katana.
It must be here.
Ew, hear the flies. It's nasty. Where am I jumping? Oh, collect. Is my sword there? Oh. Let me guess.
Jin
Tutorial time. Tutorial time.
Nephew to the great Lord Shimura. And I am no coward!
Your enemy is no match for you. But you still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? The sword of Clan Sakai.
Clan Sakai.
Saved lives and ended wars. Who did this to you?
No
Your
one.
mama. You should have seen the other guy.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
I know how to fight.
I throw dirt in the eyes.
To master your blade, you must first control your emotions.
Okay.
I can do that, Uncle.
Show me.
Okay. Oh.
Let's see what you've been practicing. Try to strike me.
Yes, Uncle.
Okay.
Attack! I am ready. Move closer. Stab toward me.
Ooh, got him out. Got him out. Ooh, I'm pretty good at this. I'm pretty good at
If
this.
you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
It was 5 of
Imagine
them.
he's returned to finish what he started.
Okay.
He'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
I pee on his face.
He's big, but I'm quicker. I'll stay out of his reach. Wait for him to get tired. Then drop him with one strike.
Good. A samurai must always fight with patience and discipline.
Discipline.
Even when his opponent resorts to trickery.
I'll remember, Uncle.
Now, break through my defenses. Show me Jin Sakai,
I
a warrior of great courage.
Get away. Stay away.
Break my block with a heavy attack, then strike quickly.
Woo!
A heavy attack will unbalance your foe. Follow with a quick strike. A heavy attack will unbalance your foe. Follow with a quick strike.
Oh, there we go.
Enough! I yield.
A yield.
Not at all. If you held a real sword, I would be dead.
Really?
I would never lie to you, Jin. Now,
You're a liar.
Try to block my attacks.
It's a liar. It's a liar.
Go easy on you. Good.
Woo!
Attack later. Well done.
Woo! I'm good at this. I'm good at this.
Sore. Can we take a break?
Ooh, look
We're
at
not
the
finished
lead.
yet.
Look at
Find
those
your
leaves.
resolve and fight through the pain. Good.
Oh, health. Gotcha. Okay. Gain result by killing an enemy, parrying attack, or using other advanced skills. Okay.
It's time you learn to parry. Wait for me to make the first move. Once I strike, block my attack. A fine parry.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm good at this.
Good form, Jin. You're improving.
Thank you.
Need to
Thank
catch
you.
your breath?
It'll take more than a child to knock the wind out of me. Now then, let's see you defend against a spear.
Oh.
Dodge
Nani?
my spear, then follow up with a counterattack. Good reflexes.
Woo!
Remember, dodge, then counterattack.
Okay.
Excellent dodge. I am vulnerable after attacking.
Woo!
You have a small opportunity to strike. Use it.
Oh. Oh. But what?
See.
I should attack.
There is no weapon, no warrior you cannot overcome.
Thank you for these lessons, Uncle.
We are not finished yet.
Oh?
Jin Sakai,
Yeah?
will you honor me with a sparring match?
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this interesting.
Okay.
The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
I hope you like octopus. Well
struck, Uncle.
Very good. You show great skill. Before we eat, I have one last question.
Oi?
For generations, our families have lived by a code.
Okay.
Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
You know this.
honor. To fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
I mean, guess we're gonna
So
break
your
all of it.
father's words.
We're gonna
What does
break
honor
all
mean
of
to
it.
you?
I guess protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
You have a good heart. But first, we must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
Hi, Uncle.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor. I'm not her samurai.
I've been practicing mentally in my virtual reality training with my uncle. I'm gonna chop you into pieces. You mongrel mungo. Oh. Oh.
Good. You found your sword.
Anyone else?
Where can I find a horse?
The stables aren't far. This way.
Okay. Yeah, bitch, you can hold this shit for me? Okay. Ooh, you're gonna get a horsey.
Islands crawling with them.
Where are the stables?
Behind that burning farmhouse. Follow me. We can get close.
Okay.
Slit their throats and kill them without a sound.
Without
not-
honor.
Without honor.
I will not break my code.
Face me, invader!
Okay. Okay. Target enemy. Okay. Ooh.
That's close.
We can't save everyone.
I'm done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it!
I got a sword.
More guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Oh, right on the rib cage. Go Sakai.
Thank you, my lord. They said all the samurai were dead.
That's all a
You
lie.
have somewhere
That's
to
all a lie.
hide.
I heard Golden Temple might be safe.
Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
You risked your life for them.
They couldn't
They're my
defend
people.
themselves.
They're my people.
And I can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother.
Okay.
The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
We equal.
Please. I just want my brother back.
Okay. Got you.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle. I promise.
You scratch my back, I scratch your back.
I'm coming with you.
Alright.
Stables are just up ahead.
Come here. Oh.
Let's get to the horses.
Oh. Give me a horse.
They're samurai horses. The few we didn't take into battle.
This
Lucky
is pretty.
for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
This one. On the black one.
Easy there.
He suits you.
And he needs a name.
Yep. Kage.
Kage, born from the darkness.
Hey. Hey. Kage. Let's go. Damn, that's a little that's a long ass travel.
Castle Kaneda.
It's a Kaneda.
They're holding your uncle inside. The walls are too high to climb. We could cause a distraction. Sneak in.
No. We walk in the front gate. Khotun Khan set fire to our best swordsman. Humiliated my uncle.
Yo, for real.
Butchered the warriors of Tsushima. I'm going to repay his kindness.
By repeating the same mistakes that got your friends killed.
That's what the Mongols will think. But this time, I'll strike first.
All right. Give me one quick second here. There you go. All right, let's do this.
Wait here until I finish them.
Don't kill everybody with my little skills. Ooh, standoff. Okay, when approaching an enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff. Once your enemy approach, hold the Y. As soon as they attack, release Y to defeat them in one deadly strike. Hi!
I've come for Lord Shimura.
Shimura! Oh, you just took out blood?
You did it.
Hi.
Don't sound surprised.
For real. What's the sun sign?
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Woo! Get in there. Oh, let's go. Not giving no chance. Woo. buddy. Buddy.
Keep moving. We can't retreat.
Oh!
Ready?
Oh. I should become a ghost. Oh! Like, push his ass. Woo! Step on his ass.
We can't keep going.
I can't.
I have to. Fall back.
Alone?
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it.
Do it. Do it!
If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
Okay. And we're dealing with guys with shields. Woo! Woo! Oh, he's nuts! Oh! Mother... Oh! He was dead already. But yo, he cut him right in their nuts. He got transition. What is this? Shrine? Okay. Thought I needed to pray or some shit. Bitch, I'm here for you. Bum 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 bum. Dodging arrows. Okay. Firing arrows, Mongol archer will call out and signal their allies to duck. Okay. Get them out. Woo! Suck my balls. You better stay down. Are we doing this?
Come and fight.
Come on. Ooh, I got excited for this. Clean. Oh, right in the heart. Kodokan! Where's my uncle?
I am Jin Sakai, nephew of Lord Shimura. I have come to avenge his honor.
Uncle!
Your uncle has told me much about you, Jin Sakai. I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire.
Yo, not for nothing. Dude look like
This
one of my wife uncles.
is your time, Sakai.
Okay. I'm gonna put work on you, man. You're not supposed to do that.
Come here, little bird.
Oh.
Your uncle is watching. Submit, Lord Sakai. Slit your throat.
What?
Enough.
What you mean?
Surrender.
What you mean?
Show your
Dude, I
uncle
jump
easily
over that shit. What
peace
happened?
go.
I cut his fucking head off. I'm like, whoa! What you mean?
Save yourself.
Fuck you! I'll be screaming, fuck you! Yo!
I failed.
Dude.
Again.
Again? What you mean? Again?
Father.
Jin,
You let your daddy die?
help me.
You let your daddy die?
May your death.
Don't cower like a little bitch. But that armor looks sexy though. The armor looks sexy though. Ooh, look at the fire on this candle.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
The whole island has come to mourn your father.
Can't you send them away?
You must face them, Jin. You are now the master of Clan Sakai.
Yes.
You're not alone, Jin. Your father is the wind at your back.
Are you sure about that? Because
Your mother, the
backstab my
birds
daddy.
in the trees.
I didn't help
And
them.
Uncle?
He will tell you at your father's pyre.
Thank you, Yuriko.
If you ever need guidance, Clan Adachi will help you.
Your father protected the people above all else. A true samurai.
I got to be a man. My two little pupils. Sorry, Daddy. I'm a punk.
Couldn't save him. I was a coward.
Yep, you were.
Jin. You are samurai.
He died. Because of me.
Your father fell in battle saving his only son. His reward is a warrior's death. Now you will carry on his legacy. Your father's spirit resides within his blade. He is always with you.
Take the sword. He's still carrying that guilt. Yo, the facial animation is so good.
Tomorrow, you will come to my fortress.
Was it Sucker Punch who made this? Yeah,
As
Sucker
my
Punch.
lord.
Good job. I need to play the other one, the second one.
Today,
But I'm gonna wait for him when he hit
goodbye
PC so I
to
can
your
play it.
father.
And then your training will begin. Down. I got pushed like a punk. Yo, I would have gone back up there like, bitch, I'm not done. You cheated me. Yo, the game cheated me. I jumped that fucking... I'm gonna replay that shit.
Father.
Yes, son. Become a warrior, ninja, deceiving. The shadow. No, become water, my friend. Become water. Follow the wind. You say he was the wind in my back, I guess. So this is his way. All right. Ooh, look at the grass. Look at the grass. Look at that field. Look at that. Man, that looks sexy. That is gorgeous. See the mist on the grass? Yo. That is gorgeous. Whoopoo! All right, we're gonna follow.
Move.
You know.
Come on.
You know? Ooh.
Jin,
Kage.
what happened?
You know got Kage.
Found Lord Shimura. I could have saved him. But
The
Khan
game
was
cheated
there.
me.
I failed my uncle.
At least you're in one piece.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the Mongols have stolen our home.
Buddy,
Killed
we can
Osama.
get it back. Yo, the sweat,
Forgot
man.
what it's like to fight someone stronger than you. To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
Yeah.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. He will anticipate our every move. Unless we find new ways to surprise him.
Hey.
That's how we'll save Lord Shimura. And retake our home.
Hey.
You'll need some help.
Riders. The Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
Oh. Are you sure? Can I take him? Oh. They are too many. Yeah. I heard that. You said someone is a bitch? I heard that. You a bitch. You lucky.
They must be searching for you. Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
Thank you. Oh. Nice trick.
Nice trick.
Oh, she said it.
The Mongols must be hunting you.
We should split up. I'll draw their attention while you escape.
I'm not leaving your side until we've saved my brother.
Hey.
First, I need to find more allies.
One thing at a time.
Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa.
You know?
And Lady Masako Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt.
He's a blacksmith.
He'll make whatever tool you need to save your uncle.
Okay, we need him.
To scale the castle walls?
Yep,
You dream it, Taka can make it.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Okay.
Ride there and ask around. I'll join you soon.
Taka won't last long in the Mongol cage.
I got you, girl.
We will save your brother.
Thank you. I got you.
And your uncle.
Got you, girl. Especially when you said blacksmith, you should have started there. That's what a samurai need, a good one, if it's that good. Oh, yeah. Woo! That right there. Beautiful. Look at the grass. La music. Oh, I'm controlling now. Woo! Ghost of Tsushima. Nice. Nice. Traveler tire. Okay. Let's see. What is... Oh, we got some perks going on here. Okay. Perfect for those with a long journey ahead. Okay. Track artifacts with a guiding wind. Okay. Traveling clear 10% more fog. Okay. Of war of the map. Okay. So this is my map. So dramatic. Show me the map. Okay, explore Tsushima to discover new locations. Okay. Okay, this is a tale. Okay. All right. Complete a tale to build your legend and acquire new resources and abilities. Gotcha. All right. As your legend grows, you will learn powerful new techniques. Hi. And this is you. Choose your next destination and the wind will guide you. Okay. On this cover. So we go all that far. Ooh. Ooh. Focus, hearing. Now I'm confused. Should I go here? Ishikawa. Should we go to Sensei Ishikawa? You got 9. 1 out of 9. Yeah, we're gonna go to her. No, we're not gonna go to her. Okay. Charm. Okay. If you sneak up on a Mongolian dog, you can pet it. The dog will then become your ally. Stealthing and fighting alongside you against Enya. Okay. Archery master attire worn by Sensei Ishikawa. Is striking sunrise right with the speed of the sunlight itself. Okay. Dark survivor. Broken armor attire. Archery master attire. Okay. Damn. Okay. Hold to push. Okay. See this little island right there. Oh, we got a little path right there. Hey-ya. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this thing. The fog on the water, on top of the water. The little path and the... This is gorgeous. What the fuck? Okay. Huh.
Quickly, Kage.
Kage. Wait here. Ooh. Okay. We'll meditate. Okay. Reflect on the refugee. Submerge deep in nature shade. Grow that shelter all he sees. Darkness fades in brilliant light. Okay, it's 30. We do stand. Okay, ever bending. We rise together. That's not together. That's a nice. No?
A golden temple.
No.
Darkness fades in brilliant light.
That's not cool.
We rise together.
Ooh, that's not cool. That sounds fucking cool. Headband. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, I cannot get over how beautiful this game is. Man, I want to make a trip to Japan. I want to take a trip to Japan. I want to see Japan. It's over there. Okay. Or a bear. Oh, a guy is fighting a bear? You will see this. Woo! 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 All right. What's this? Okay. You can now track new location with the wind guide, with the guide wind, okay? All right. Okay, items and resources you collect are stored in the collection menu. All right. Okay. Enable armor loadout. Oh, you get armor loadout, okay? And in the gameplay option menu to assist charm and vanity gears to armor and gears to armor and create custom loadout. Okay. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, you can equip charms to augment your abilities. Okay. So mods. So we got mods going on here. Okay, empty charm slots. Charms ground perks. Each of them by honoring the Shinto shrines and by completing Tales of Tsushima. All right, unlock additional charm slot by honoring. Okay, more shrines. Okay. Okay. Major increase to health. Reduce all damage by a modern amount. Oh, armor looks sexy though. And this is the traveler one that mentioned earlier. A green firefly whale guy went within 30. Okay. Okay, so it tracks tracks artifacts with the guiding wind. Travel clear 10% more fog of war on the map, and a green firefly will appear when within 30 meters of an artifact. Okay, so let's use that. So that's not something that we're gonna need to be doing. Okay, exploration can help you grow your legend, rest and recover, fill your patches, and more. Okay. Complete activity to steady your mind, enhance your ability, and help bring peace to the island. Boom. Resources you collect and store in your satchel, whatever. Okay, vanity gear. What is in here? Okay, we're oh, okay. So see the amount I have already. I got no money, no medals, clothes. All right. Let's take a look here. Oh, give me 1 second here. Okay. All right, so let's see. Oh, weapons. Ooh. Oh, I see. Let me see. This is what I have, right? The Regalian of the Sakai clan. Right hand, okay. And then worn by one who is sworn to defend Tsushima. Hero of Tsushima. Ooh. Does it have any perks? That look kind of sexy. I'm gonna keep this one for now. Oh. That looks stupid. Okay, so this is the band. Oh, this is the thing that we got when we were meditating. Okay, Golden Temple, Darkness. Yep, that's the one. Any perks to this? Ah, fuck it. Put it on. Make it look cool. Karate Kid. Mask? Oh. Got the mask on. Okay. No satchel for my thingy. Okay. What am I missing here? I see the little red dots on the thing in here. See the red dot. Let me go to collection. Activities. Okay. Duty every summarize to study the art of cultivating both observation and imagination. Seek out tranquil place to focus your mind. Each haiku reward a new headband. Aha, they're 22. I got 1 out of 22. Oh, and there's gonna be more activity going on. Okay, I'm wasting so much time in this thing.
Here.
that way, all right? Oh, there's a fire going on.
Show me your skill.
Sure you don't want to run away?
Who's next? Give me that shit. Damn, people, we passed through here early, a couple of minutes ago, and this thing was clean. Come on, boy. Come on. Kage. Alright, let's go. Something that way. But I'm getting squirrel over there. Mongol. Oh, that was close. Big guy. Okay, is anybody else here? Oh, I hear people screaming. Oh. Come back.
Thank you.
Piece of shit. Ooh, this thing is barbarating hard. Is anybody else here? Anybody else? Come on, anybody else? Okay. I feel like you want me to go up. Oh, stairs? Okay. Is this it? Oh, there we go. Huh. I knew I needed to go up somewhere. That's what it felt like. Woo! Yep. Woohoo! Woohoo! Ooh! Kill or serve a leader unlock. Okay. We got some progress here. What the?
That's Yuna.
Yuna, where are you? We got this plant right here. It's glowing. Yuna. Oh, okay. Oh! Man!
You found me.
You handled that well.
I should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted. These people saw Mongols marching prisoners upriver. They had a blacksmith with them.
Your brother?
Oh.
Sounds like it. They were taking him to a camp near the Canada Inlet.
I know the place.
Okay.
Did you find any samurai to free your uncle?
Not yet, but I'm still searching.
I'm sure you'll find someone soon.
All right. So, are we gonna go that way? Hey. Can I fast travel during current object? Okay. On discover location. Man, so many places to go. All right, let's try to get the.
Come on.
Taka can help you after we save him.
Okay.
Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
You know.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath. Because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it.
I like this holder.
You're riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
Nah. I'm an introvert.
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse or a blade.
That's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy. There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp.
Ooh, right here.
There's the camp. Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
We need to reach Taka. without putting him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach. Defenses in back are formidable.
Okay.
You could scale the rocks on that side.
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be
Yeah.
way in.
Easy way in.
We can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
Okay, okay.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Ninja!
Before the samurai,
I will not call it thief.
this
I
island
call
was ruled by
ninja.
criminals. We changed that by creating order. And delivering justice in the open. We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, we just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
Yeah. And whatever mean necessary. Because this
Promise me
Mongol don't
I'll
give
never
a
break my
budge.
code.
Then bend it. To save my family.
And yours.
And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
Should we wait?
Let's move.
Oh, shit. Got a mesky.
Taka,
Yeah.
he's been through a lot. Even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
All right. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna go through the front. That's too high.
Through here.
If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
Break your honors. The rules sometimes are meant to be broken. When a manager's taking supplies. Shut the fuck up! You too low! You too low! Let it go! Let it go! The neck didn't do it? I had to do multiple stab? Oh.
What do you think, Jin?
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous. Remain alert.
Yes, uncle.
Keep after him.
Oh, look at those footprints.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
What a
We
fucking
are
kid.
not barbarians, Jin.
Thank you. You're samurais.
The bear stumbled here. Is it dying?
No. But we're getting closer.
Huh. Okay. Got it. Hear that sound?
Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, Uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Then, perhaps.
Then, perhaps. More tracks. It's too foggy.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive.
Oh man,
This
he
arrow
is.
should not have killed him.
Look, Uncle. There's a gash in his side.
Ooh.
Not from an arrow.
An assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
Rosakai! Control yourself.
Thank you. Well, he just told you
We
that.
are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
And look him in the eye. Teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor.
Look at me, Yukawa!
When we fight, we face our enemy head on. When we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect.
Even if they're fucking
This is what makes us samurai.
assholes.
Only cowards strike from the shadows.
And now he got a strike from the shadow himself now. You're on the wrong side of history.
What's wrong?
This is not me.
Let's find your brother.
Just go all against my stuff.
We can't let them see us.
Use all your senses. Think and move like a thief.
What is this? Assassin's Creed? Okay. Press to focus hearing. Revealing nearby enemy position while slowing your movement. Oh shit, bitch, you scare me. Thank you. Oh man, the sound, the sound. It was so nasty. Anybody here? Please don't be home. Please don't be home. Thank you. Thank you for that. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Let's get the fuck out. That's a big ass fucking pig. Oh, what we got here? Nothing. Ooh! Eat part of the little piggy. Your head is gonna be roasting. Joe, now? Okay. Not right now, buddy. Okay.
There, a prisoner.
Taka?
Let's find out. No, it's not Taka.
So we killed those people for no reason? Dude, that whole fucking sound is ridiculous. They had to make it so nasty.
Get in here. We need to go. We'll talk when it's safe.
Come on.
Ooh. Huh. Okay, so oh. All right. Ooh. Okay. You dumb fucking thing. Oh, that was it?
Let's get to the river. We'll be safe there.
Let's go. All right.
Are you with the Straw Hat Ronin?
I was. Cut ties with them after they started running low on rations.
Lord Shimura's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him.
Oh.
Are you looking for work?
No, but the other Straw Hats may be. Last
Straw
I heard,
Hats?
they were hunting Mongols in Tsutsu Prefecture, by the coast near the Kishi grasslands.
Okay.
This way.
I'm following you. Just
We're looking for my brother, a blacksmith named Taka.
Don't know him, but a lot of prisoners move through here.
You said they were moving the slaves. Where?
They mentioned Azamo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group.
Okay.
Young man with a beard. From Yarikawa, maybe.
You'd better be right.
I hope you find your blacksmith.
Oh. All right, so you
Taka's
got
alive
close.
in Azamo Bay.
The town is surrounded by walls. Rushing in without a plan will only put him in more danger.
I have a friend who might be able to get us inside.
Find him. The sooner we rescue Taka, the sooner we save my uncle.
Okay.
Jin. Taka will forge whatever tool you need as soon as he's free.
You already said that.
But after that, we're leaving the island.
Okay.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them. Stay. Help us fight for a home.
For real.
Home is wherever Taka and I go. My friend lives in Azamo Prefecture, on the border with Tsutsu.
I'll find you there.
I know this wasn't easy.
Hey.
Going against your code.
Yep.
I did what I had to.
For Tsushima.
Lord Shimura, you deserve better than this. Convince your people to stop resisting, and you can walk free.
Huh. Sure.
Stop wasting my time.
Thank you.
Kill me.
Thank you.
You think you've lost everything. But your nephew is still alive.
How do you know?
My men control the roads. They build war camps near your towns. They see everything. And they will find him.
Lord Sakai will fight until his last breath. As will I.
You love him. Just as you love your people. You're a father to them. Will you abandon your children?
I won't make them your slaves.
Thank you. Fuck you. You damn quarter con. Point of no return. Alright guys. So I'm gonna call it quits for now. And I should be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue where we left off. Right now I'm just getting into this game right now. I probably downloaded on my Xbox Ally X and play it through there just to kind of advance through the story because I know this is going to be huge. Let me see here. You have earned a technique point. And additional heroes of Tsushima technique points, use them to learn powerful new techniques that will aid your fight against the Mongol. Okay, because come on. Oh, so you want me to select one of these? Ooh, that look kind of good. I may pick this one. Yep. I'm gonna pick the evading because you need that B&B to roll. So looking at this map, look at this. You see why I'm thinking of doing the putting my handheld and play as we go. So I'm gonna play a little bit off stream, and then I'm gonna play the majority on stream, but I'm gonna play some off stream too. So for now, like I said, I'm gonna call it quits. Gonna definitely be back tomorrow. I may be back tomorrow really early or around the same time, give or take. So all right, thank you for joining. Have a wonderful day and take care.